Boom! How's it going, everybody? Hope you guys are having a good day so far. I know we've been a little late. I know it's been sparingly on the content lately. It's oh god, the kids going back to school routine is getting rough. It's getting rough on you, boy. I literally just finished getting everything started to be able to start streaming, and I only got 4 hours left before I go get the kids. It's crazy. All right, we're gonna have some fun today, though. What up, Josh, Dean, Dad, Lazy Asshole? Hope you guys are all doing good. Oh, Dean, GG, man, you fucking suck. I hate you. You're the worst. Nah, good work, man. We're gonna do some big word changes today. Actually, we're gonna be revamping some stuff. But before we do that, I want to talk about Insidious 6 because I didn't get to talk about Scorpion and all that. My recommendation is do not core for Scorpion. If you saw the Insidious 6 video, god damn, Spider-Man and more importantly Hobgoblin, they just fucking smash. So if you want to go hard on one of those characters, you want to go hard, I think, on Hobgoblin over Superior Spider-Man. But as always, because it's a raid team, you want to wait until it's the last character so you can do your thing. Anywho, what up, Gamer Doc? How's it going? We're gonna have a little talk, Gamer Doc, me and you. A little powwow. Nothing bad. Just a little powwow. A little meeting of the minds. A little melding of the cauldron. I'm just setting some stuff up. I revamped my my streaming room today too. So, I mean, you can't really tell because of this here, but I can actually go further back now. Whee! And I moved forward, up, cleaned a bunch of shit back there. So I think we're gonna try and do some interesting stuff. We're gonna try to do some interesting stuff. So what I want to do today to start is the Insidious 6 stuff. No, let's start with an infographic. Let's start just by doing something simple where we can chill, we can hang out, we can talk. And that is, of course, going to be a infographic. Let's start with Insidious 6 or Secret Warriors. Which one do you guys care about first? Secret Warriors, they're not terrible right now. They need a big boy to help them, and they're only good for like C-tier teams. But they're not terrible, but they need heavy investment. That or Insidious 6. And we could do like Shocker, Vulture, and Scorpion. I'll leave it up to you, fine folk. Before that, though, let me set up the scene. There it is. Set it. Make it hit the screen. It's gonna be a little stretch for you guys, but the infographic will come out good on the other end. Alright, let's pull it up. I don't think I have anything here I'm not supposed to have. I'm not supposed to be showing. Work off Sebastian Shaw. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Boom. I could have kept a lot of that, actually. It's fine. Let's start with Scorpion. Scorpion. Nope. Yo-Yo, I think Yo-Yo is a great character. I think if I had the bio gear, I would actually take her to Professor X and see if she can actually work in that global section. So I think there's a good chance that she actually could. Let's do this. Let's do this. Is the vote still happening? I don't think I voted yesterday. I think I got down on the vote because Venom's not winning. Is this what happens in politics? Oh shit. The bias of if my guy is winning or not is real, huh? Alright. Claim this stuff before I forget. You think Scorpion Gear 219 will be enough? For what? Be enough for what? What up, Counter? That's awesome, man. Appreciate that. Have 300 minis and wanted to hold a bit back? I mean... Let me put it this way. They're so good, I will be gear tier 20 in the entire team. Whoa, wait, they have stuff that happens now? Wow, oh, this is actually really cool. I want this. I want this, GIF or whatever the fuck you'd call this. I put that in videos. That was sick. Really put some effort in this thing. Oh, I need to do, Battle Roll. Warseed. So I think that he's the last character that's ever gonna get a turn. Well, he does get a turn, or when he's getting those bleeds applied, like having him bigger would be good. I don't think he's he'd be my fourth to put to gear tier 20. I would do Superior Spider-Man, Hobgoblin, Vulture, Scorpion, Shocker. Because Shocker could get subbed out sometimes, right? Shocker I would actually do over Scorpion if it was always going to be a full team. Which in War, by the way, I think it will always be the full team. And one of the things to solve now for War is finding a very, very, very secure infestation counter that does not use Sinister 6. So that we can use Sinister 6 elsewhere. So we'll definitely be talking about that. What the hell was I doing? I was doing character stuff. Okay. Scorpion. Okay. Is there a vote still? Is the vote over? Vote must be over. Okay. So I could do all three new and Goblin Classic, but maybe Spidey and Hobgoblin will pull it off. Do Vulture before Goblin Classic for sure. Doesn't Scorpion do a lot of out-of-turn stuff, even though he still gets his bleeds? So the gear 20 from that will be helpful, but I'm telling you right now, it's the damage from Hobgoblin's actual attacks, plus his passive doing the 150% ping. That's where we're seeing the real damage from his characters. Now, in that 7 red Hobgoblin versus 7 red Odin, would Hobgoblin one-shot the Odin without Scorpion also being big? No, because the Scorpion bleeds were crazy on Odin there. Is there no character that can boost his speed? Yes, Superior Spider-Man boosts his speed, Vulture boosts his speed, but from what I'm seeing, when everything else is equal, right, when they're at even builds, if you are getting your turns, Hobgoblin is going to be killing the enemy team before it matters. That's what I saw, unless you're doing something like Astral. He's not a bad character. For the love of God, don't walk away me saying that Scorpion's a bad character, don't gear tier 20 him. No. That's definitely not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the other characters on the team I would do before him. Does that make sense? If you're like, I have to skip one of the characters on the team, I think it's Shocker, because I think he gets subbed out for Crucible and some more attacks. But if you're like, I have to skip 2 characters on the team for gear tier 20, then Scorpion would be the next. What's the team I would make out of them? What are we asking? Well, I'm sorry, I'm a little confused on the question. Hobgoblin, Spider-Man, who else? Hobgoblin, Spider-Man, and Scorpion are on the team. If you don't have all 3 of those on the team, you're losing so much of that Insidious 6 power, including the speed bar from the Superior Spider-Man. So you have to keep them together. I did think it was funny that Spider Slayer has a place on the team since he is the one Superior 6 that people didn't want to reach a bit. Well, he gives the offense up, so if you face enough his speed in his character, I do like Spider Slayer. But in Crucible, it's probably still going to be Green Goblin. Because if you can get Green Goblin to get speed up and go first, well, he'll traditionally flip defense ups into defense down on a lot of teams. Unless, of course, they have Safeguard, like a Phoenix Force sort of team. So then you'd lose a lot of value there. But also, Green Goblin being so fast and going before Superior Spider-Man, and in some cases Vulture as well, depending on how many heroes are out on the field, right? That could instigate another activation of the Superior Spider-Man passive giving speed bar and the Hobgoblin passive doing damage. I still think the offense up overweighs that when I look at like what Hobgoblin's active abilities do, but there is that to think about. So if you can flip defense up and then defense down and activate that extra damage, I do think that Goblin would probably take precedence. Like, I'm not mad at Gear Tier 20 like Green Goblin. Let me make a suggestion for trade in for the store credits on Silver 7 credits. They're never going to do a trade in systems just because of how bogged down everything is. Here, let me move this mic away because I know it's really close to the keyboard. Let me blow my nose. I'm sorry guys, I'm still really sick as well. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my body. Alright. My Goblin Classic is 105 3 Diamond. He will be on the team. There you go. Scorpion, we changed that. Let's see his abilities. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Copy pasting. Some copy pasta. What is speak? Silver is very useless after a certain point. Yeah, it is. Music's a bit loud. Okay, thanks, Nick. Appreciate that. Yeah, it is. That was really loud. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. That was for when I'm recording videos. I let it be loud so that I could just turn it down in editing. That way it's never, like, super quiet. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Let me make these nice and smaller. Just a little bit. Not that much. Like that. Okay. Alright. Basic. No. No, no. Like, you'll make him a striker, probably, just so his bleeds hit more, but, like, he's never actually gonna do this. It'd be very rare you're gonna use his basic. I guess if he's ability blocked. If he's ability blocked, okay. Adds 3 bleeds instead of 2. This is a good one for him, because that is his opening turn. If this geared to Insidious 6 and Fortification, reduce the duration of all positive effects. I mean, that's like a necessary T4. Don't know how often we'll actually reach that, is kind of the problem. Hey, Squeak, you too, buddy. Your room's crazy. Dude, I crashed the fuck out on one attack. On one Liberty Gore attack, Gore got yeeted up the map immediately. That was super fun. The next one, I got distracted because I was doing something else while I was doing it. And I got caught in a MSM loop. And I missed the opportunity to stun her and get her killed. And then finally, I went in with... I wasn't thinking, I was like, I just gotta get this shit over with. I went in with Gamma. And I forgot that, like, every time you hit her, she's gonna heal up. I wanted to just go in with, like, Red Hulk Brawn. But in my stupid, dumb brain, I was like, just fucking go, just go. And I clicked it all. And because Brawn goes after Abomination, he didn't hit into 40%. And she had a dodge at that point. And I was like... I was crashed up by then. I was done. I was fucking done with war at that point. And then some stuff happened, which we'll talk about. Are you the next 5C turkey? Dacer can't design rooms. Scopely can code. If I win the next 5C champion, I will likely tell them, this room is blank. This room is blank, and if you bug it, you have to hire me. That's gonna be the thing. The room description is gonna be, this room is blank. If you find a bug in this room, we have to hire Dorky Dad. All right, that's what the room is gonna be. Okay. So just starts before I attack. On-tier blind bleed for 2 turns. That's okay. So passive first. Passive, I guess ultimate. Yeah, passive ultimate special. Okay. I think this is gonna be needed in raids. I keep forgetting this is a raid team because of how impressive they were elsewhere. Actually, I didn't even do any raid testing in my video. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, who cares? They make the nodes stupid easy, right? And they get energy from track. Like, who cares? So they're going to work in raids. But they're so impressive everywhere. Do you know how to code? I know how to code. Or I'll fake it till I make it. I'll figure it out. I'll fake it till I make it. Honestly, what I would do is I would find a way to get into Scopely's backend. And the stuff that they've used in the past that's been awesome, and I'm just going to copy-paste it. Because there's some rooms that were bangers. Remember when Crucible first started, and there was a room that was just like, shut speedbar off, or skill characters on turn give energy? I would rehash some of those that we haven't seen in forever. I think those are great. Also, good morning, Pathfinder. Hope you're doing good. Okay, what am I doing? I'm doing... Okay. Passive is first. Next, I'm going to do the ultimate, because I think the ultimate's going to be needed for raids. I really need to go in there with the raid team. I can't believe I didn't put that in my video. It just slipped my mind because of how impressive they were in the war testing. I'm excited to see what they're going to do in Crucible, too. I think they're going to be a little more interesting than we might think. Okay. There we go. Okay. This is ultimate, special, basic, capitalize. I'm actually gonna say this one is pretty moderate value. Because of the spreads, and because if you're ability blocked, and because he goes so late, like, is there a possibility he can be ability blocked? Absolutely. I'm going to say this one is high value. I'm going to say this one is mandatory. I'm going to make him a striker because any of the bleeds that are applied from the passive will be his. So let's get that there. Also, I think he's going to hit really hard. And he applies his own bleed, so it's always a good indication of a strong striker. Let's go up here. MSF credentials have expired. Please log back in. Ah! I've been hacked. Rodrigo was impressed by the offer with the animated script on the website. Not impressed enough to buy it, but still impressed. Yeah, Path, I think this is sick. Is it... If it's possible for us to get this... Because I'm assuming this is... Yeah, I'm assuming this is like a PNG animated Scorpion. Because the background, we've seen that image before. If this is like a PNG animation, I would love access to stuff like this if this is going to be normal. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. There we go. They've been there since Azazel? I've not seen them. Yeah, if these are like transparent animated images, these would be amazing for content. Yeah. If we can get access to these after the offers have gone out, that'd be sick. Where was I? Oh, it crashed out. That's right. I need to go to character Scorpion. Gear. He's like the purple thing, right? Oh no, he's the farm. Okay. Is he? Okay. Bring me Spider-Man. I always, whenever I see this particular thing, I only think of the Spider-Man because he used to be that, right? Oz formula or whatever. Hopefully, we're gonna get some good Spider-Man action in the future. I don't know why I just asked. I need to ask Lori. I don't know why I asked Pathfinder that. Pathfinder does a completely other job. He does a lot. 48. 48. Okay. 48th on health, not bad. I thought the team was really squishy, but 48th is not terrible for a brawler. It's pretty good. Damage. There it is. He's 10th on damage. So his bleeds are going to truck. Yeah, that further leads into the striker, in my opinion. He's going to have the highest health on the team, probably. Maybe Spear Spider-Man. Good damage. That leads to a good striker. Armor. Scorpion armor coming in at 24th. Not bad. 24th, 48th, 10th, 24th. Yes. Focus coming in at... Hopefully he's got good focus. Can his passive be resisted, I wonder? 21st. Well, he's got good focus regardless, so it's okay. 21st. I assume he is about as resistant as the wind. He's just going to get cut through with those debuffs. 54th. Yeah, that adds up. Okay. 54th. 54th. Alright. It is no longer August. It is now September 2nd. September 3rd. Ooh. Tizik is not going to be happy with me. Tizik is not going to be happy. Here, let me just go over his kit again real quick. We need a press button to do everything for me and let me watch my phone do it. I'm trying to think of what game that is. I know a game like that. Tag primary, chain. Tag primary. It's just all about his passive. On turn, apply bleed. When enemy with a negative phase attack, apply bleed. If it's tier 2 instances, apply additional bleeds. When enemy takes damage from bleed, reduce the duration. Oh, this is for all characters. Okay, that's interesting. So if you get early bleeds out, but it happens when that enemy takes a turn, which loses a lot of its value. Let's be real. What up, what? Lower armor and damage by 10% for enemies with bleed. I like that. Cannot have their damage reduced except by offense down. So this is the other part of that anti-Ghost Rider passive that I didn't realize was also in their kit. Okay. So he's a great character. Okay, let's give me a take. Scorpion as cool as he looks is sort of a standing passive with a speed stat in the low 100s, just say with a speed stat of 107. The matches may very well be decided before he gets to take a turn. But that does not make Scorpion a bad character or not worth big investment. With the passive dishing out bleeds, say multiple bleeds. Multiple bleeds. With the passive dishing out multiple bleeds and causing all kinds of status effects. With multiple bleeds and so lots of damage, losing buffs on their turn. What did you call that? Just like messing with things. With passive issue of multiple bleeds and causing issues for your opponent's buffs and stats. There we go. Why can't I spell opponents? Wait, what did I do wrong? Is that actually... Why does it look so wrong? It looks really wrong. That's okay. Omen Low Super coming. No, you'll never not use Scorpion with the Insidious 6. He's way too slow. You need the Insidious 6 to give him the speed bar, and you need the whole team there to do that. Well, I guess an argument could be made just using the 3 Insidious 6 characters with, like, Panda and Old Man Logan and War. That seems kind of crazy, though. Yeah. Because Vulture's too damn good. Unless you do Vulture, Old Man Logan, 3 Insidious 6. I guess there's room for that. It'd be really overkill. The only way I would ever see you doing that would be that you expect Odin to get his turn, so you just say screw it, and you let Odin take his turn and you kill everybody else with your superior 6 characters. I guess there's a world where that would happen. But even then, because Old Man Logan, he'd get his turn, and then charges would be on the table. Yeah. With the passive dishing out multiple leads and causing with slow marks. With the passive dishing out multiple leads and causing issues for your opponent's buffs and stats, look for Scorpion to contribute nearly as much as his teammates without ever taking a turn. But when he does take a turn, watch out! His sting stings. This guy stings. But when he does take a turn, watch out! Because his stinger packs a wallop. His stinger packs a wallop! Yeah, alright, we're going full comic book now, boys. Alright. Scorpion has incredible synergy with his Insidious, let's capitalize that, Insidious 6 allies and struggles if placed anywhere else. Scorpions. Okay. The addition of Scorpion to the Infest infestation team was just to give him a temporary home until his partners in crime join him. In the Rift. On the Rift? Oh, what do we call it? Join him in Strike Force? There we go. That might be my best Dorky's take ever. Scorpion, as cool as he looks, is sort of a standing passive. With a speed set of 107, the matches may very well be decided before he gets to take a turn. But that does not make Scorpion a bad character or not worth big investment. With the passive dishing out multiple bleeds and causing issues for opponents' buffs and stats, looks for Scorpion to contribute nearly as much as his teammates without ever taking a turn. But when he does take a turn, watch out! Because is there supposed to be when you talk with like emotion like that, is there supposed to be another comma here? Because his stingers. Because his stingers, it's just one stinger. Because his stinger packs a wallop. Scorpion has incredible synergy with Insidious XLS and struggles if placed anywhere else. The addition of Scorpion to the Infestation team was just to give him a temporary home until his partners in crime join Strike Force. Okay, I think that's good. Do you think Doc Ock will be a better sub for Shocker since he makes a Shocker? No, I don't. The thing about Doc Ock is he doesn't do any damage on his first turn, which I really, really dislike. This team is a glass cannon team. Maybe in some sort of PvE event where they're going to have to do like sustained damage if we ever see something like that. Like maybe a Battle World Note or something like that. I can see Doc Ock being interesting there, I suppose. He gives life to them too, right? The life doesn't let them tank anything. I tried Doc Ock. It didn't feel good. You need Shocker for the on-spawn offense up. That's also true. Doc Ock would not spawn that Shocker in. Does that Shocker even give offense up? You would not have the offense up in time for Hobgoblin's turn. You would not have it up for Vulture's turn or for Superior Spider-Man's turn. And so, yeah, I'm not seeing Doc Ock getting much, if any, play here. Alright, let's go with Scorpion. But if there is ever some sort of, like, extended PvE content, maybe. It would have to be something like Battle World. It'd have to be something like Battle World where, like, there's endless waves. But we don't even have that in Battle World right now. So, yeah, I don't think so. Where is Scorpion? He's up here? Oh, yeah. Why did he go to the top? Okay. No offense down with Ock? Yeah, you're not going to walk into an offense down here anyway. Sad bull cut noises? Yeah. If you're walking into an offense, like if you're walking into a yo-yo, that's not great already. Like, I just wouldn't do that. Also, the Shocker offense up would counteract the yo-yo offense down, so you'd still have a 0-sum gain. But then you have the assist damage coming from Shocker special, so there. I think we're good here. Is it actually September 3rd? I didn't even check, did I? It is the 3rd. 48 cents, 74, 107, moderate value, high value, mandatory, striker, yes. Yeah. Well, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and find a Scorpion Marvel. Images. We want a comic book panel. This is from a video game, right? Ooh, that'd be good if it was a long one. Okay, we'll do this one. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, it's our game. We made it to Google, guys. We did it. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Sup, Spider-Man. Update on passive. Hello? What? There was an update on his passive? What? Okay. I think that's good for Scorpion. We're going to do Vulture and Shocker here, for sure. We're going to take a quick step into the game, though, because there's Battle World. Battle World's running right now? Is Battle World even a thing that I need to worry with, though? Because I have Null maxed out? Is this a thing that actually benefits me in any way, shape, or form? No, is his 6% flat or each hit? It's definitely flat. Antimatter, Alliance. I think all my Alliance is good. But yeah. Do it anyway. Antimatter. Okay. There's probably some command center event for... I went to the wrong place. That's not where you want to go. Can you include gear tier 20 required? What do you mean? I mean, I guess I don't really need to watch. We don't need to watch this, do we? Just gonna do its own thing. All right, let's do Vulture. Vulture. Vulture's such a fun character. He's another brawler too, isn't he? Okay. Move this over here. I assume his heals are all flat percent. I would assume his heals are flat too. Is Big Time Spider-Man worth building now as a standalone character, even if I have no red stars on him? No. If you have red stars on him, sure. If you're willing to put red stars on him, sure. If you have no red stars on him and no diamonds, like, it's so much stats lost. And then you want him, like, what is... he does decent damage, right? He's got some interesting synergy with Blastar, and he can strip taunts. And that's all really cool stuff. But besides that, I don't think it's crazy. Like, I think whatever... I would make Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo would be a better standalone character. Because it's easier to gear to 20. How many gear to 20 pieces are required for the character to upgrade on website? It doesn't show properly. It's 3. They're all 3 piece. It doesn't show on the website? He's 2. Scorpion's 3. It shows properly. Oh, if you do... So if you're on this page and you duplicate the page to go over to it, I think that messes it up. Actually, no, they fixed that. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, it looks fine on the website. Where was I? Oh, whoops. He is a great character. Great character, Vulture. Brawler, Spider-Verse, Sinister 6, okay. I think the planner section of the website, it still does not show correctly. Oh, the planner doesn't show correctly. Oh, like the Dark Dimension planner? They always seem to have this, like, lag with that. That's true. I think I don't really go to Dark Dimension stuff much anymore, so maybe I'm just not seeing it. But yeah, that's true. Very true. He's going to be a raider. Vulture. What do we say Vulture? Is still... still the most fun rework we have ever received in Marvel Strike Force. With giving Vulture new meta stats has opened up so many doors for this carnivorous avian. I know words! I don't know how to spell them, but I know words! Carnivorous. Is that not a word? Oh, carnivorous? It's not a word? Oh, it is. Nope, okay. There's an N in there. Okay. Give us new sets has opened so many doors for this carnivorous... Woo! Woo, baby! Let's just move on from that one. Avian. I think that means birds. With Vulture giving the new Insidious 6 members speed are on spawn. He is nearly unreplaceable, as the new members really need that unreplaceable, irreplaceable, unreplaceable. Okay. Man, my spelling is terrible. And the new members really need that speed boost. Speed boost, sure. Audit with the sub, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Really need that boost in speed. Besides facilitating his new team's speed, Vulture also can quickly apply slow to the enemy while ripping off many buffs, many enemy on spawn buffs. Oh, I need to blow my nose again. My bad, guys. Yeah, Vulture's the best. Besides, okay, I spelled facilitating wrong. That's not surprising. His new team speed, Vulture can also quickly apply slow to the enemy while ripping off many enemy on some buffs. But Vulture is not a controller. He is a brawler. And proves Vulture proves as much with his incredible damage, especially his executing ultimate ability, which also happens to rewind the enemy. With a cheap gear tier 20 cost, Vulture may very well, with a cheap gear tier 20 cost and built-in star advantage, Vulture may very well be the most logical first gear 20 upgrade on the Insidious 16. There we go. God, I'm on fire with these dorky takes today. This shit is crazy. I'm fucking the best, guys. I'm the best at writing up my own opinion. If that opinion is correct or not, don't care. I am ready to book here. Yeah, I know, right? What would you say is year 220? Okay, so Trudy, speaking of what I just did, right? I would say that for most players, myself included, Vulture makes the most sense to gear to 21st because you have the stars already and you have the diamonds on him, and his damage is incredible, and he goes quickly, and he really sets the stage, and he likes to lap enemies, right? Because if you get a kill, all of a sudden he's taking his second turn before the enemies take their first. He's got that execute ability. I love Vulture's kit. So I think Vulture for a lot of players will be your #1 priority. I think it then goes Superior Spider-Man, Hobgoblin, Scorpion, and then Shocker. Let's give him his cool, like, I have arrived pose. Oops, not that far. There we go. Okay. Let's get his passive, or his ability icons. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. He might be a full T4 character, I forget. Plus 10% damage per negative effect. I mean, that actually plays a much bigger role than you would think. Alright, on death, fill speed. Okay, passive is mandatory. It's what allows you to lap people. Also doing the drain. Also the speed bar. 6% damage. 50% damage to targets below 50%. Yeah. That's our execute. Always applies slow as opposed to 7% chance. Apply offense down for 2 turns instead of 1 to 2. 6% damage. He's a full T4 character with, I guess, not mandatory on the basic. Gear Classic or Gear Tier 20 above Shocker for Crucible. I haven't tested it yet. My gut says Green Goblin Classic will still be on the team for Crucible. Depending on the team, you might sub off Vulture for Green Goblin Classic. Depending, right? If there's a speed up on a small character, of course you're not going to. If there's a lot of heroes, of course you're not going to. It's tough, man. But probably in a lot of cases, it'll be Green Goblin Classic. Like we talked about earlier, if Green Goblin Classic is able to flip defense up into defense down, he will also be a rewind of the enemy. He's also going to go before Scorpion and before Superior Spider-Man because he's going to get that on-spawn speed bar, right? So he will set the stage for all of them to hit into defense down, to activate their passives, the Hobgoblin passive, the Superior Spider-Man passive, the Scorpion passive. Like, he'll do that faster than a Shocker would, as long as you're not losing that damage value. I would have to test it, and the rewind's obviously huge, right? The rewind is going to make them even more likely to lap the enemy. Against Liberating CC, I don't use Vulture because I want the Green Goblin Classic flips. I mean, that would be a good example. It'd be a terrible use of the team, but in the current landscape of the game, that might actually be the only use for the team. Anyway, let's start this off. I'm going to say passive. Ooh, all these went below, eh? I'm going to say passive into special into ultimate, I think. Whoops. They did not go to a good layer. I do not like the layer that these abilities found themselves on. And I didn't even shrink these. They're just smaller. Okay. Passive is absolutely mandatory. Special, I mean, I'm gonna say, listen, if you want the real deal, they're all mandatory, minus the basic. The basic gives high value. Jesus Christ. Bro, I am so many layers removed from the road, and I just heard a fucking motorcycle go down the road. Probably at 200 kilometers per hour. Fucking arrest that guy. There's so many goddamn... I have my fucking headphones on, noise-canceling headphones, and I heard that. There's fucking lots of kids on this. There's a goddamn school on this road, motherfucker. Arrest that guy. Jesus. That pisses me off. I got kids, man. I don't like that. Okay, so he is 127, which is not real because of speed bar. If you shut the speed bar off, then I guess it's very real, but... Okay. You will just go right here. Let's stretch you down. Go this way. Okay. Love that Vulture has been a value buy and paying dividends for a long time. Yeah. Oh, shit. What's going on with my... Oh, I never hit auto. Whoops. I was like, why isn't Battle Roll... I never hit auto. Ugh. Do I need to watch this? There's no chance I actually die here, right? Scotty would not be happy with me if I die here. Vulture health is all the way down at 65th. Yeah, he's squishy. He's very squishy. Damage. Come on, Shocker. Surprise me with your damage. Yeah, buddy. Wow. Wow. 9th? Oh, wait. Scorpion's 10th. But he's actually 9th. Okay, I need to go change Scorpion's damage. So Vulture and Scorpion in the same damage is crazy. Well, okay then. I need to go change Scorpions. He's actually 9th. I didn't realize he had a tie. That's me, not you. Sorry. Okay. Damn, he packs a punch. That's awesome. He does not take a punch well. He is a skinny bully. Okay, 49. So is Hobgoblin, apparently. 49 is not that bad. It's not great, but it's not that bad. Hold on, I lost the chat. Hey, Dork, it might be a dumb question, but what is the functional difference between silence and disrupt? Generally, when a new status effect comes in, it's pretty impactful. Silence hasn't really seemed impactful except in some situations, but 2 stacks of disrupt would do the same. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if endgame Thanos has disrupt, he can still take all your buffs off, right? When endgame Thanos has silence and trauma, I don't think he can remove your buffs when his passive hits. So that would be the functional difference. So you look for situations like that. Right? So armor is 49th. He's got decent focus, and he's got this modifier in his special, right? 49th again. Okay. Disrupt stops you applying positive effects on yourself. Silence stops applying positive effects on yourself and only reducing positive effects on enemies. Yeah, you also can't apply positive effects to your allies either, right? So if Mephisto is silence, it's like having disrupt on all of his enemies. Does that make sense? Focus 49th. 49th. But he gets 1,000% on his ultimate, and then he doesn't do anything else on his... Sorry, on his special. He doesn't do anything on his ultimate or his basic. It's just raw damage, so his focus doesn't matter too much. Resist. He does... Yeah, he's probably the same as Scorpion. 54th, right? Yeah. Oh, no, Scorpion... Oh, yeah, no, 54th. Yep. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. Looking great. I'm supposed to put my little guy on these. I forgot. They need to extend the login streak. I did a 24-hour play. Got on this morning. Went to sleep. Now it's 11 p.m. and I lost my login streak somehow. Huh? But since silence is AoE, the silence is on all of them. So again, disrupt on all would do the same. But somebody can clear the silence on themselves, but not on Mephisto, right? So let's use the endgame Thanos example again. So endgame Thanos, if he doesn't have trauma, he'll clear the silence off himself when he gets pushed, but he won't clear it off Mephisto. So let's say you are doing Fantastic Four into endgame Thanos and Mephisto. We'll just leave the other 3 spots blank, and you put silence on both of them, and then you push the endgame Thanos. The endgame Thanos would clear the silence from himself, but he won't clear it from Mephisto, and when Mephisto goes to take a turn, he will not be able to apply buffs onto the Thanos. I agree with you that the game disruption that silence has put in is not the same as safeguard or trauma, right? We would agree on that. It's not even the same as darkness, right? Yeah. So if the argument is super, well, that's just one example. There's other characters that would clear a debuff from themselves or from their teammates, but not from a different character. I agree with you that it's not as impactful. Don't get me wrong. I definitely agree with you that it's not as impactful. But I kind of like not super impactful debuffs that they add, because we've had the same debuffs for a long time, and buffs for a long time, right? I'd like to see them add some cool other stuff in. But if it's always on the magnitude as Safeguard and Trauma, or Safeguard Decay and Trauma Decay, then we start to lose some realism, I guess. Global and Hero. Alright, hold on. Global Hero. This is actually a hard one, right? Is this a hard one, or is this... Can I sim this? This is Old Man Logan, obviously. With Nightcrawler, obviously. Songbird's cooldowns are too long. Jean's cooldowns are pretty normal. Storm is Storm. Beast would give speed up, offense up. Sure, let's try that. I think we'll play this one out because I don't want to have to fail it. But you can't apply negative effects if you have silence either. Correct. So it's the same as like giving your team. It would be like a, what would you call it? Like an AoE disrupt and an AoE immunity, but to the enemy team. Yeah, exactly, magnetic. So this is all true, and it all sounds amazing on paper, right? But let's also be real, and Royalty's not wrong, that the effects of silence, as good as it sounds, they haven't been realized in game because of how many AoE buff clears we have. Because in order to, you know, use Franklin, you normally have 3 Fantastic Four members with you, and they don't put trauma out. So it doesn't really stick with that team unless you have like them with Mephisto for some reason. But if you're doing that, like, how often are you actually using Fantastic Four in a matchup that is honestly not a mirror matchup or doesn't have anti-Mephisto measurements anyway? So just the in-game realistic application of silence has not been realized the way you would expect a new debuff to be. Do we agree with that, or am I on crazy train? I think that's a pretty fair statement. Do you take game suggestions? Yeah, I take game suggestions. We're actually going to be trying a new game later today. Not trying. I played it. I played it for like 20 fucking hours this weekend. It was so fun. That roguelike game, Soulstone Survivor, I think it's called. So the developers of the game, it's not a sponsorship. It's not a sponsorship. They just straight up emailed me like, hey, like, I'm a developer of this game. I think you would like this game. I think your audience would like this game. Here's a code. Go try it out if you want. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. So I went and tried it out, and they're right. I really like that game. So we'll play around with it. Yeah, so when silence is going to be more impactful is when we find a character that goes before Franklin that puts trauma on everybody, right? So when like the next gen Mephisto comes, we're gonna find it really impactful. If you play Garn 7, I will look up what Garn 7 is. Give me a second. Probably though. I forgot what I was doing here. Garn 47, sorry. It's music. I'm just seeing music here. Is it a video game? The Tale of Garn 7 featuring Carr from hit game Garn 47. Fine, I'll play Garn 47. The most cursed game I've ever played. Is it a horror game? It looks like a horror game. Car falls off cliff and dies. What is this game? This game looks cursed. I could definitely try it. It looks fucking cursed, but yeah, I could try it. Is it on Steam? It is a game on itch.io. Right now? No, not right now. No, I got a lot of stuff I gotta do today. Normally that's the kind of thing I gotta plan in advance. Like I have a different game I want to showcase today, and I already have so much I need to do on stream still. Can you try League of Legends? Gamer talk. Gamer just loves to hear me yell. Question for Shadow King Trial Brawler Note. Is all I want from Nightcrawler the slow since he gets 5% focus on ult? Can I get away with level 60? Yes, you want the slow and you want it to strip buffs. You want to strip the taunts off of all the sentinels as well, Elmas. So if level 60 can do that, then yes. What up, Mega Bros? How's it going, my guy? Oh, this nub is tough. Alright, back to the infographics. I only want to do one more, and then I want to do a video talking about the plan for the Insidious 6 team that I'm going with at least. And then I want to do a war offense roster. We're going to revamp our tools. Don't you know the lore of when he destroys his water playing League of Legends? Wait, do you guys know that lore? Did you make that up? Because that is, unironically, that is true. 1 second. Alright, hold on. So Skype made the announcement. Alright. The global section is still the new Liberty tunes? Yeah, unfortunately, because there's so many war things that they need to cover. Anyone try Secret Warriors and Xavier yet instead of Liberty? New stats, 4.5 global hero war buffs might work. Might work? I would be concerned, because the Shadow King clones still get 100% speed bar on spawn. And Shadow King spawns with 100% speed bar. So you're not exactly... It's not possible to go before the clones, is what I'm trying to say. Right? And because of that, they're going to hit you with all of their abilities. So I'd be pretty concerned about that. Who just leveling for Mystic characters for the Apocalypse Saga? Depending... Oh, I need to do my raid still. Shit. I need to spend cafe. Hold on, let me just take care of this stuff before I forget. There's a energy leaderboard coming, right? I'm not crazy. There's a lot of great mystical characters. Basically, whatever the raid team is what I would focus on. If you don't have that done, I assume you don't have that done because you're a newer player coming up, or at the very least, you should level them that high. It's a power core leaderboard. Okay. They also miss Phantom. He's City. Yeah, so that definitely does not help. Does Rachel Summers mix in with 3 new Liberty, or does her abilities mess things up? I think she's fine. I think you would struggle with her build size, though. Fuck, I didn't know. Oh my god. I didn't do the raids because I wanted to test something for the developers, because people are telling me that they are now struggling to clear Thunderbolts with their newly 7-starred Victoria hand, which I think is just, it happened to somebody once, and so there's a giant bias towards it, and they're freaking the fuck out. Instead, I just sat on energy for so long, and so now my raids are fucked. My margin for error is now fucked because we are on 80 energy a day with 8 nodes a day to complete. Fucking great. Fucking great. I'll probably core for some energy at the start of the next raid to try and get back on schedule, I guess. Because if you don't, you might find yourself on a day where you're actually going to have to dip into the hundreds, which is just dumb. It became easier after... Well, I never worried about it. I was simming the entire time. Should that happen where nodes are slingshotting you? No? What? Nodes are slingshotting you? What does that even mean? Alright, so this is the Thunderbolts. This is the highest difficulty. My team is all 3 diamond? They're all 3 diamonds, I think. No. They're not available yet. Songbird's 2 and Hyperion's 2. Victoria Hand is 3 diamond. Let me see. What build is my team? 2. Oh, Hyperion's only 1. What a scrub. The rest are 3. Okay. Yeah, we got a lucky and pulled the Victoria Hand 3 diamond. We're just gonna auto it. Yeah, so they get a bunch of turns. So people claiming they've been losing on this node. Is it RNG on where that stun goes, or is it accidentally programmed to always go up the middle? Does anybody know? There's been lots of testing. What did you just say, Duster? Duster says, my Max Thunderbolts lost a synth today, so I had to manually play a node today. It was fun. There you go. So the problem is, well, the problem that's for all the Thunderbolts fights is that they're too dang slow. This music was horrible. And so they take so many hits. There's not even an expose out there, so Vol's not getting energy or anything like that. So it's happening to a couple of you guys in here too. Interesting. Oh, Fat Ann lost a sim last night too. Interesting. So if a lot of you guys, which are very active players, are telling me you're losing sims, it tells me that it's more than just a one-off. I never lost before. I'm in no danger of losing now. Did any character of mine drop below 80%? Do people have Victoria Hand as a striker? Do I have her as a striker? I do have her as a striker. I don't even know what this character does. Hold on. Abilities. Attack primary target, apply bleed, gain 1 charged. Call her. So it's the charge part. Is that it? What does her charges do? On spawn, gain charge, blah, 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 blah. In raids, on turn, gain charge while charged. When an enemy attacks his character or a Thunderbolt ally, generate 1 ability energy for 2 random Thunderbolts allies or self that were not at full ability energy at the start. Okay, so yes, you should 100% average striker. First time this character Thunderbolt shield is stunned, yes. When this character Thunderbolt or shield ally drop below, blah, 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 blah. Nothing about charge there. No, heal that character for 25 minutes and lose 1 charged. Okay, well, hold on. When this character Thunderbolt or shield ally drops below 75, 50, or 25% life, if this character has charged, if this character has 4 more Thunderbolt allies, reduce the duration of heal block by 2 on that character. Heal that character for 25%. Okay, so what could be happening is if there is a character that goes to, like, I don't know, 51 or 26, close to that percent damage-wise, they have a striker, a vulnerable on them, they get hit by a striker, and then they die before the Victoria Hand passive can actually pop off. You can mitigate that by having her as a striker. That's okay. That is a thought, because her charge mechanic is very, very, very crucial to the team. You can see everything it did. I didn't drop below 5, so that's interesting. Interesting, very interesting. Okay, let me go see if the people are doing that. Okay. What did you want me to take a look at? What am I doing? Raid nodes being forcibly skipped. A player in my line said the first night I instantly put them past 2 nodes and past 2 nodes 2 and 3 and started them on node 4. So that's... Has this happened to anybody else besides the people in Doolan's Alliance? Listen, if you choose to put yourself in a position where you are constantly having to interact or look at Doolan's name, I have to assume there's some screws loose, okay? And I would not put it past you to have clicked on a node, which is possible to go to because your lane partner cleared all their nodes before you did. because you just finished banging your head into the fucking stud of a wall, having to suffer through the most recent Dulo video. Just thinking about people that do that is breaking my brain, okay? It would not put it past... I would not put it... Oh my god, my brain is dead. Just having to look at this, because I probably know what's happened here. I think I know what... Like, somebody fat-fingered the node past the other nodes. It was available to go to because the person beside them cleared a bunch. They hit fight, and they got mad. Dulom's a fellow content creator, not by. All right, Hellfire Club, don't fail me. You watch the one where he talks about the coin flip thing I was talking about last week? Yeah, how like if you win one coin flip, you win them all. If you lose one coin flip, you lose them all. That. Why does anyone take coin flips? Oh, you're not getting me this time on your normal difficulty, bitch ass. Okay? I started with heroic. Let me continue with it. We need a patch, guys. We need a patch to start so that we can fix that. Which we should be getting. Wait, did we not just get a patch with this Insidious 6? Qu'est-ce que fuck? What? So wait, we have to wait like another month until they fix that? Oh, that's trash. That's tragic. Oops, sorry, Striker. Striker's team died. I just wonder if this has always been the game and no one noticed, or if it's something new. Yeah, I feel like it's something new. I feel like we would have realized a pattern like that, wouldn't we have? I feel like we would have noticed the pattern if it was always like that. I also messed up after my T-Boss lost in Sim and manually played the final node without switching the difficulty back, so I backed out and redid it. Super fun, wasted cores. Yeah, brother. I am not a fan of the 80 energy per day. It seems just tailored to piss people off in moments where something goes wrong. You know what I mean? It just seems tailored to piss people off when something goes wrong. If it's supposed to be a daily check-in and people are just going to sim it, and sims can lose. RNG happens, right? If you want the team maxed out, especially. And then now I have to core for it? No. Like, you're just doing this to piss people off now. That's my opinion, anyway. Apps crash. People lose their internet. A kid pops up. Lots of stuff, right? Best theory I have heard is that this is the result of original overpowered. That's funny. Okay. Why do I care about it? Oh, I care about it because of the antimatter. Okay, that's why I've had no antimatter. Mega Bros, the sub. Thanks, buddy. Back to the rest. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Original OP had OP decide coin flips that way. Oh, you think maybe they were tinkering with stuff behind the scenes and it broke something? That's the most logical possibility. 2-year sub. Let's go, dude. My kid turned 2 a few days ago. Mickey turned 2 on the 30th. OP and PvE? I don't know if we're ever going to get OP and PvE. I think we might have sufficiently scared them off. Dorky broke Crucible? You fucking right I did. I went 0-3, bros. I went 0-3. Diamond Dave, he had this crazy lucky... Well, also, the draft was good. But his second hit on my Professor X team, all of his characters, actually, if I can show it, I'll show it. All of his characters dropped to like 10% life, except for his Emma Frost X-Men. And then my characters just targeted her. So instead of all his characters dying like they should have died, like mine did when I did my hit like that, he was able to, I was so livid. And this one was all on my fault. The third tournament was all on me. He didn't have Professor X. I was like, I'm not even going to record this because it's not going to be interesting. Accursed fucking suck. Accursed fucking suck. I didn't get a turn here, guys. I didn't get a fucking turn here, okay? Gore ulted. Shadow King did a ping. My Juggernaut died. My Gear Tier 20, 3-diamond Juggernaut died to a motherfucking Gore ult into a Shadow King ping. I don't care that Shadow King's like a legendary character. It fucking died to one fucking shot. And then Null killed somebody else. And then I lost all my synergy. I was just like, I was fucking floored, dude. Accursed are fucking ass trash garbage. And they should get deleted along with the raid, okay? Accursed sucks in a Null. Agent Zero, shut the fuck up and listen to me. My tank at Gear Tier 20, not being overpowered at 3 diamonds, got 1 shot. I don't care that Null gave speed stat because he got 1 shot. You know how many characters are faster than the 125 Santana? Fucking 40 characters are faster than her. Okay? Juggernaut got 1 shot. Do you not see the fucking issue there? Holy shit. Holy shit. You've been back for 5 fucking days and you fucking tilted me. Anyway, I hit it with this team and it was very easy after that. I was floored this happened, man. Yeah, it was funny. But let's go watch Days Attack. So, mine was very close, as you can see. Right? And then his, also very close, but he got it done on a 1-shot. Watch the bullshit fucking Kraken luck that comes into play here, okay? It's fucking ridiculous. Blaster sucks so far. Crazy. Dude, he got 1 shot. The Juggernaut, the pre-taunting tank got 1 shot. What do you do? There's nothing to do there. He got 1 shot. Anyway. So he did a good burn here though. So this is where like I can't say anything because the burn attack was way better than mine because I had nothing on defense. So he used his immortals to burn this, so none of them have specials. And he burned the Franklin and the Sue ultimate. He paused the game. He played it very well. So you can't take that away, right? But the damage still comes. So she does her ultimate. We have the offense down, but watch. Because the whole thing about this room is we're still just leaning to the fucking bug. Franklin is his basic. Check out this damage. They all get fucked. And then Invisible Woman uses her basic on the one character that didn't get fucked. Do you know what happens if Emma basics anywhere else? Death. And now watch the way that she goes. She went the way that only killed 1 character. And then Professor X does his basic on her. Okay? The amount of bullshit horseshoe shoved so far up your ass you can hook out your fucking colon, give yourself an orgasm. I'm sorry. It's not lunchtime. I need to stop. I'm going too far. The amount of insanity luck that happened for those 2 sequences of events is insane. It's fucking absurdly insane that Professor X did his base. If Professor X basics anybody else, they lose. If Invisible Woman goes the other way, they lose. Okay? If Invisible Woman chooses any other target besides the Emma, they lose. The amount of the oh my god, the amount of combinational probability that goes into that is so far absurd. I have to assume that a developer was playing this for my team. I have to. It's karma. People have bugged room. They lose RNG rolls. Bitch, he had the same fucking team. Purple Brown. Stop it. Stop it. Because whenever somebody says they don't know about a bug, but they have the exact team in that... No! Stop it. Do not fucking put out these goddamn blankets of falsity for this shit, okay? Anyway, his burn attack was better, so it was basics instead of the adjacent damage, and that's really why he won. So, although I'm just mad that was insane amount of luck on that MX bullshit, I should have lost that anyway, so it's fine. I'm not saying he doesn't know. I'm saying people abusing bugs shouldn't complain. Are you... Okay, hold on. Is this rage bait? Just be real. So if this is rage bait, fine. But if not, then we could talk about how if something is known and you put it out into the world so that everybody else knows it, if you're pinging people, if you're making fucking videos with the title showcasing what the issue is, and then you say, ugh, you know what? Never mind. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. That was some crazy grandstanding, some crazy virtual signaling about a fucking video game. That was an insane comment to make in this context. That was insane. Okay, I'm done. That was crazy. How high is my Rachel? I might start coring not coring, but using antimatter on Rachel. I like her, but she keeps dying. She dies to like a phoenix. Exploiting hater than the Brits. If they leave that room another weekend, I'm just not playing Crucible. Path was in here today. He was already commenting that they're looking at it, and so they'll have a statement out by the time it comes out. Exploiting harder than the Brits. Oh, okay. Also, let's keep it. I'm just playing with purple brown here. You can still run the F4 campaign notes even though the event has expired. Actually, go and training notes. Yeah, that's true. Actually, I was doing that this weekend, but I forgot. It's still up. That's crazy. That's not the right one. That's not the right one. Oh, it's the Fantastic Force. Well, the room is fine. It's permanent damage that's broken. So it's not. They must have done something on the back end to do more. Right? Because Professor X's permanent damage and Mephisto's permanent damage in any other stage is acting the same way. So it's not the room, at least. What's the point? Is Scorpion if Sin 6 still beats it? So the Infestation rework and Scorpion being put on that team, I think was just to give Scorpion something to do until the other members come out. Like, that was never meant to be the intended home for him. Because it can't be. Oh my god, look how far I dropped. It cannot be the forever home for him because he needs to be with his Insidious 6 allies to get all their passes to pop. It's just a temporary stopping spot for him. Yeah. I'm doing good, Blake. How you doing? Bait to get people commit to Infestation. So what I will say is because of how good the Insidious 6 team is, if the Infestation team is built high enough that people are scared to use their knower on it or scared to use their out of time on it, what it will accomplish is maybe pulling people to use their Insidious 6 on the Infestation team, which will not really mess with the meta anymore. Does that make sense? Does it make sense, what I just said? No, probably not. Okay, never mind. I should have just ulted. Yeah, I should have just ulted because of the way they were. I won the coin flip, though, so our X goes first, and we'll be fine. Crow's upset. We'll be okay, Crow. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's so big that you can't really mess around with it anymore, and I think a lot of people will be using their Insidious 6 team on it for the easy counter, right? The easy Vulture steals their speed up. We'll have to sub Shocker off for Spider Slayer or somebody else, whatever the case may be. And I think that's what will happen for a lot of players. And so investing in the Infestation, I don't think is a complete loss if you are a big War fan. Have you ever had a Crucible defense team? Yeah. Tangled Web with Eternals. But it wasn't a team that was released, it was The Room. The Room said, use this team here or get fucked. Can I not hit 6? I thought it said 6. Apocalypse? Bet. I'm just sad. Sad 6 is getting benched. Yeah, true. Illuminati first season. Yeah, they've done some things. That was to sell new warriors? Indeed it was, Steven. You're very right. If anyone wanted to put Scorpion Infestation for Wardy, who's your suggestion to sub him out for? Anybody but Big Time Spider-Man. It doesn't change the match. Well, anyone besides Big Time Spider-Man and Black Widow, I guess. Ant-Man, Swarm, probably be the better two options. Probably Swarm. Probably Swarm, because the Ant-Man assists are actually really powerful. We lost coin flips. We very well might lose this matchup. We'll have to wait and see. She died! My fucking Invisible Woman didn't even get a turn. I was about to say, I could still win this because the thing, but not if Invisible Woman's fucking dead. Please go for Johnny. Go for Johnny. Go for Johnny. Go. Fuck! Did not go for Johnny. This is a lost fight. This is a super lost fight. Okay, let's do one of these. And then the striker attack. Oh. Brother, I needed that striker attack. I needed Professor X to go before Johnny. Does Professor X never go before Johnny now? I feel like that's the case. Come on, X! You got this! Oh, you literally almost had it. Too bad. That guy clears that, yeah. Live somehow? He doesn't live this. Fuck you! This meta is too bad. All right. Hello, question for everyone. I am DD8 Node. Node 8, and I'm stuck for about a week now on Sentinels that just keep spawning. Yeah, is there any tips that could help me? You might want to reach out to support, Lefty Monster. You might want to reach out to support, get them to reset the node. Do I need to make her a raider so she's no longer getting hits? Why is she all of a sudden taking more damage than Odin? Or getting more damage than Odin? Get them to reset. Sorry, Lefty. Get them to reset the node. And then start over and start by focusing the Sentinels. Yeah, my Arena Cabal is after me. They've been knocking me out of top 10 as much as I can. I need them to release the next mythical character so I could crack them the fuck out and then just go back up to number 1. They can cry about it in their chat for a long time. Except Animan. Animan's cool. There's actually a couple cool ones in there. But there's a big crybaby in there. Yeah, for some reason they're going for my Sue now. We won the coin flip though, so that's all that really matters. Wait, what? Oh no, we lost the coin flip. Never mind. At least we didn't get striker attacked, I guess. Can I kill this? I don't think I can kill this. Because, yeah. Well, if I can't kill it, maybe I'll pull them in. Sure. It's best if your Odin has a higher damage stat, purple brown. Go here. If your Odin has a higher damage stat, he can take the hits best because his health pool is the highest. Check this. He's gonna go for Johnny. Fuck you! Always. Never winning coin flips. I am the coin flip mega loser. Does Johnny always go before Professor X now? Ever since this coin flipping stuff has come to light, I've actually never seen Johnny go before Professor X. And that's a big problem. Because if Professor X goes first, Johnny can give offense up to Professor X, and Professor X can one-shot everybody. So is this actually an issue that's been happening? Because this is a crazy issue. You're kidding me. He survives that? This guy had 25% life. Wait, no. Full stop. Rewind the tape. Rewind the tape. What the fuck was that? Professor X ulted, and the enemy Professor X had like 30% life. How does that not kill him? What this is not even a 7 red star. This is a fucking 5 red star. I'm done for the day. I'm actually done for the day. We're not winning the coin flips. Go to Raider. This is fucking ridiculous. You're in no Johnny first seed, I guess. I'm tilted. Yeah, Arena tilted me. I'm done. Doesn't X heal before he takes the ult damage? No, he heals after. Bring Dorm? Hell no. We won the coin flip, so I guess we're okay now. I guess X can be revived, right? That's interesting. Odin not taking a turn is fantastic. Who just got... They're invisible and got yeeted? That's funny. It's 11:25. I haven't got the 3 infographics done yet. I haven't... Jesus Christ. I guess we won't even stream it for an hour and a half, though. Having to play the game sucks. I'm really tilted by Arena's stupidity and predetermined turn order by Franklin. Everything else feels like it will get better if they fix that first. I agree with that. I can't even get to 1 right now. That's fine. 2. So it's all Apocalypse now. Yeah. It's alright, I'll use Chorus to fight back if I have to. 2 losses is crazy, though. Hey, we won the coin flip. So we win! What up, man? It's going good. You know how it goes. You're loving it? I hate Arena. I've always hated Arena, though. Does it matter where Franklin is in position? Like APOC Nightcrawler? I don't think so. Because I've both won and lost against the same team, coin flip-wise, Steven, so I don't think so. Okay, let's get back to doing our job now that we played the game. We're on Vulture. I think we're finished Vulture. Raider, we did our thing. Yeah, we're finished Vulture at least. Whoops. Where's my border at? There we go. I do agree it needs to go, though. I stand firm on no matter how much fun I'm having, knocking crack. Expect. You want your second highest damage in furthest spots. So Xavier has chance to miss. Huh? I'm not Alice. I think the prices are ridiculous, yeah. He hasn't given you to any lizard? Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Also, no snitching, so get Fetty out of here, too. It doesn't make him feel good? I wouldn't think it would. He's a blaster, right? Shocker does some pretty decent damage, too. Like, his ult fucking slaps. It's just normally, like... What I found in the testing, anyway, is that for the Insidious 6 teams, like, Shocker's ultimate is just cleaning up, right? Maybe if you're, like, doing bigger punch-ups, it'll be much more impactful, though. His ultimate feels good. It hits hard. And it's Lady Deathstrike, right? What up, Deuce? Actually, let's... Shocker. Is the most replaceable member of the new Insidious 16. However, he is still a big contribution to their success. It should not... Okay. Do not underestimate the impact of a on spawn. Actually, we could capitalize on, I guess, right? Of on spawn, offense up. Furthermore, with the rework to his special calling in Furthermore, with the rework to a special calling assist, Shocker no longer has a wasted ability. The damage from this ability, it should be noted that the damage from this ability shouldn't be underplayed. Be underplayed. Shocker's ultimate is also very impactful, but sadly comes so late in a fight, it feels more like a cleanup ability. One element ability. Do you like HelloFresh? Yeah, I do like HelloFresh. HelloFresh, man, I cannot express how happy my wife was with the week of HelloFresh last week, because I am not a good cook. But they come with fresh ingredients. They give you step-by-step instructions, which is awesome. I actually have a video where me and my son were doing it. We'll watch that in a little bit. It's really high-quality food, easy to make, super luxury effect when it just arrives on your door, and it's packaged really well, right? It's packaged with this cardboard box, but there's also this padding inside it, as well as ice packs. So although it came in the morning, and I was downstairs working, I didn't hear them knock on the door, when it came up at night, the food was still super fresh. There was no concern that it was going to get spoiled while I waited out in the front. And yeah, not much to say about it. And also, like, I did groceries at Walmart yesterday. And I spent more on the groceries at Walmart than I spent on the 4 meals from HelloFresh. And not by a small amount, by a pretty large amount. Yeah. So I don't think it's, like, an extreme expense compared to the luxury that it brings. So I actually really do like HelloFresh. And we do have a sponsorship with HelloFresh right now, actually. And what we're doing with this sponsorship, guys, so it's double fold, right? 50% of whatever we make from HelloFresh is going to be going to the Gamers Outreach charity, which I think is awesome. So you get great food, pretty reasonable pricing, high luxury. You get to impress your wife, because a lot of you are probably not great cooks. Just throwing it out there. I know I'm not. We play too many games to be worried about cooking. And it's going to go to a great cause. So I think it's a really cool sponsorship that I'm happy to be a part of. And I think that it's actually a really good service too. And we're done in ad time now. Okay. This is just me talking right now. The Factor, whatever, the Factor 45, what is it? Factor 40, whatever that is. I'm sure it's really good. I'm sure it's really good. I don't trust things that I put in the microwave. I make a mean cup of ramen. Fair enough. Fair enough. Shocker's ultimate is also very impactful, but sadly comes so late into the fight, it feels more like a cleanup ability. What else to say about him? Oh, don't forget, most importantly, Shocker will be giving the Insidious 16 energy and urgy in raids from node to node. And there will be more applications of this than just raids. The coming Blast Star event is sure to have the ability to turn raid abilities. It's sure to have the option, let's say that, sure to have the option to turn raid abilities on. There you go. 202, does that exist anymore? Yes, for the legendary event. Put the HelloFresh in the pot before she gets there, guys. Exactly. I got some honorary dad shoes and a spatula. Yeah, I'm a good grill. I'll grill some shit. But making lemon peppered chicken with this like super fancy rice, it's kind of out of my wheelhouse. One node raise. Well, there's going to be 2 nodes, right? There's going to be 2 nodes at first for the Insidious 6. Until the next raid team comes. And then it's going to go down to 1 again. Shark must replace a member of the new Insidious teams. However, he is still a big contribution to their success. Underestimate the impact of an on-spawn offense up. Furthermore, with the rework to his special call and assist, Shocker no longer has a wasted ability. It should be noted that the damage from this ability is high. Just say that. And the damage from this ability is quite high. Shocker's ultimate is also very impactful, but sadly comes too late in a fight. Oops, what did I just do? And it feels more like a cleanup ability. Most importantly, Shocker will be giving the Insidious 6 team energy in raids from node to node, and there will be more applications of this than just raids. The coming Blaster event is sure to have the option to turn raid abilities on. Good enough. Shocker. Yeah, I'm ready to fight. B-word. I'm definitely keeping him as a raider, too. Because if he ever does reach his ultimate, it's really nice to have that as a raider. Okay. I don't know what they could have put on Shocker's kit to make anything new be a T4 requirement. I think the ultimate was always a T4 requirement because it adds 1 additional hit, but other than that, I'm not sure. Basic damage, nope. Call in Insidious 6 ally to attack the primary target. Oh, that's pretty big. Yeah, that's pretty big, because that's going to be your... I think Scorpion has the highest damage. And then he puts bleeds out, right? Yeah. Battle Team next for Sentry, or Sentry going to be this month, so still Astral for Battle World? I have no idea. I think Battle World was supposed to be in September, right? I thought that's what they said. Repeat this attack a 3rd time, yeah. Yeah, so it just... Yeah. Ultimate is mandatory. Generate 5 ability energy. In raids, generate 5. What a shitty fucking T4. Why? Here's why it's shitty. I don't know how mandatory that's going to be. I cannot make an educated guess as to how mandatory that's going to be. Because we're going to be simming, right? How long are your abilities? Your ultimate is long. You'd be able to ult turn 1. What about you? Your abilities are long. You'd be able to ult turn 1. So the problem is, if you try and sim, and then you have no abilities heading into the next node, you could be absolutely screwed. You might have to open up with a Vulture ultimate to Terminator Rewind the enemies in order to win the raid nodes. So that would do nothing on an assist. Oh, it spreads? It doesn't put out bleeds? It doesn't even put out bleeds. That's garbage. Actually, you're right. So that doesn't even do... So it'd be him and Vulture are doing the assists. No bleeds there either. That sucks. What does he do on basic? He provides energy. What does he do on basic? Nothing. So all their basics are just straight damage. When the nice Raid Omega coming out? I'm so sick of this damn difficulty slider resetting. Me too. I don't know. They should try and rush it out. I think the only thing they need to fix is rewards, right? What else do they really need to fix? I don't know, because you get 2. I don't know if this is mandatory for raids or not. It's mandatory if it fails. So let's say you have to have Shocker Ultimate up to start both nodes, then it becomes mandatory. Because when you sim, you want to make sure it's always up. It's kind of impossible to do this without seeing the nodes. And I've not seen Sinister 6 nodes. Are they... Wait. Are they even on the playtest? Honestly, I didn't even go look at the raid stuff when I did my Insidious 6 testing. My gut tells me this is not mandatory. I don't think it's... Yeah, my gut tells me it's not going to be mandatory. It might be mandatory for the Blastar event. More Hulks. It's not mandatory in the future when it's only one node. That's for damn sure, Kevin. It might be mandatory for the coming Blastar event, though. That would be my only concern. Oh, somebody launched the wrong raid. No, it's not updated on there either. Let's just go Ultimate Special. On the mandatory front. Ultimate Special. I'll put the passive as like... God, I really don't know, man. Did I tell you guys I brought Lucas to see How to Train Your Dragon, the live action one? And he fucking hated it? We had to leave the movie? Did I tell you guys that? It is not meant for younger kids. No way to get Zombie Scarlet. The zombie event comes out. Oh, once the very few characters I'm actually missing. Sure it's going to be this month. My Zombie Scarlet Witch at 6 red stars gets one shot by new stack characters, which is super, super awesome. Yeah, he hated it. He absolutely hated it. The reason he hated it is because it was scary to him. And it started off slow. And they use the darkest colors they could use. So it's like, kids like vibrant, poppy colors, right? That movie disagreed with that, apparently. How'd you like the Marvel Zombies trailer? I actually didn't see it. Basic, I'm gonna say pass. We can pass on this. Raider, yes, we don't know the stats yet. I'm gonna put something in here. It is unknown as of right now if the Shocker passive will be a necessary T4 for raids. However, we do know that in the future, when there is only one Insidious 6th node, the T4 will be worthless. There is also a high probability that raid abilities will be active during the Last Star trial, where this T4 would see great use. And now we definitely wrote a book, so maybe we're going to delete some stuff here. So also, let's check it out. We might get demonetized if I check it out, is kind of the problem. 24, okay. Okay. We'll get rid of Shocker Ultimate Side. Oh, this was all extra. We'll get rid of that part just for this. Here, hold on. There we go. Okay. What do you use to counter absolute A-Force in war? After my last war, I'm not the person to ask. Typically, we like to end up using Liberty on it, but there's some questionable things that we need to iron out ourselves. And we will. We absolutely will. Okay, let's do Shocker stats. Health. Shocker being tied for 48th. 48th. Not bad health. Damage. Oh, he's high on damage. He's up there at 9th. Right on. Good stuff. Armor. He's down 51, but really 49th. 49. Is the whole team at 49? Vulture is, yeah. Hobgoblin is, okay. Focus. Okay, he's in his own little bracket in 98th. Does he do anything with focus? Shocker doesn't have any debuffs, right? That's a weird one. It goes all the way up, 7 to 4, yeah. To Scorpion on 54th. 54th. We got a lot of tied stats here. He unfortunately is not 127. That would make him amazing. Oh, whoops. This is the wrong one. He is 113. And he also uses the hammer tech. 113 was it? 113. Okay. Feels good. Looks good. Tech blaster, yeah. Okay. Go phone check nice. Jesus Christ. What the fuck happened to chat? Why is chat going about Chuck Norris? What the fuck? Shocker's always kind of been a joke of a character, eh? Chuck Norris truth, fair enough. Don't let me stop you. Oh, and I closed the window. Smart. The Jimmy Fox version was pretty cool. That's of Electro. That's not of Shocker. Silly goof. Silly goose. Silly goose. The Doc Ock summon? Fair enough. He does our fishnets. This is true. I'm gonna catch all the Pokemon on Pokemon Go using just a landline. That's funny. Why is it not creating? God, that took forever. Infographics. Let's start with Shocker. S-H-O. Agent Zero. That's a very good one. Very topical, too. I appreciate that. Shocker! Well, isn't this surprising? This rework really left us all shocked? No. Jolted? This rework really charged up this character. His abilities. Okay, let's select member. Okay. This rework was electrifying. Electrifying! Shit, it was so bad it doesn't. Electrifying. Okay, hold on. Shut up, stop looking. Everyone stop looking, okay? This rework was electrifying! It really shocked me! I'm just gonna leave it like that. They don't need to see anymore. We've been hemorrhaging Patreon supporters, so that's just gonna seal the deal, and I'm okay with it. We'll keep doing the Patreon regardless. I'll literally spell out your chat. Fuck. Bloody Crow, shut up. Bloody Crow, shut up. Don't do that. Okay, so let's grab our... We'll start with Hobgoblin, I guess. He can be flying. Then we need... Ready for the crotch shots, guys? Here they come. They're coming. More Superior Spider-Man. Furious Spider-Man. Here comes our first cross shot, I'm sure of it. There you go. Nice bulge there, Peter. After that, we need Vulture. He's an old character, so we may not get the crotch shot. Oh, nope. He didn't even cover up the old crotch shot. Okay. Shocker. Well, at least he's kind of covering it. And then Scorpion. Yeah! He even looks like Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, kind of. The cross shots are coming is an insane sentence. It is. And yet, it is still our reality, okay? I can't help it. It's just what this program does. You know what? Maybe we'll just make Scorpion gigantic. I always kind of felt like Scorpion was a gigantic character. Nah. I don't know. Spider-Man's obviously not a gigantic character. Vulture can obviously be flying up in the air. Same with Hobgoblin. So we just don't like this picture of Scorpion is what I'm seeing. No good. Just leave it 5 crotch shots, now we're talking. The thing about Scorpion is he's taking up so much room everywhere. All of his pictures take up a lot of room. That looks okay. Just leave this down. When is this? Add to collection. Create collection. Raid Tech Team plus War plus CC. Save. Edit. This part, custom. I still think Phoenix Force should have been a 3-man team. I think they should have put Vol on the team. I think Vol's kit is still somewhat interesting with the expose and all that. That they could have put Vol on the team and it could have had a lot of fun with that. And just a new stat Vol would be fun too, honestly. Alright, let's do another one. God, I only have 2 hours left. We're going to be streaming tonight. We're going to be streaming with Scotty. We're going to be hanging out. There's a lot we're not going to get to today. Yeah, she literally has the Phoenix with her. Yeah. I'm sure let's do Vulture. This is one of those rare reworks where you can't help but smile. Vulture's impact on the game, both on and off his teams, has always been something to keep in the back of your mind when theory crafting solutions to some of the game's biggest puzzles. With the new stats, Vulture investment just feels better than ever. And for at least the next year, you can all enjoy this master of speed. There you go. That also goes in the Insidious 6 file. Publish that. Everybody and their mother is getting stat reworks, so they probably will get that. Yeah. Looks like they are only willing to do new versions of them, like Undying Kestrel. Yeah. So that vote is done now? Is that vote done now? Mags 1, okay. Scorpion may be currently a standing passive. I'm still very excited for how this character interacts with his complete team. To get the most benefit from his bleed mechanics, you'll want to make him a striker and have a decent investment into his build. And we'll do the other two tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do the other two infographics tomorrow. So what did I want to do today? There's a lot I want to do today. Talking Insidious 6, so we did the infographics, make war offense list. Yeah, that's something I want to do today as well. So let's do Insidious 6. We're still gonna start here. Yeah, we're still gonna start here. Let's start with this. Okay. The Insidious 6 game plan. Don't rush unlocks. Let's just do this. Don't rush unlocks. Well, just because they're less important, it doesn't mean don't. It doesn't mean invest elsewhere either, though, right? Me saying this is not the same thing as me saying skip this team or don't build them super high or don't build up your cores for them or this is the game plan. Don't core until there's a reason to core if you're going for characters, whether that be a command center event. No, that's not a leaderboard event where there's cores. stuff like that. Also, don't core even in that case if it's going to be on Scorpion, because there's no point in having Scorpion before you have Superior Spider-Man and Hobgoblin, right? And for Hobgoblin, there's no reason to have Hobgoblin until you have Superior Spider-Man. They'll probably be required at 105 for the Blast Star Red Stars, maybe. There's an event in game for like leveling tech or something like that. Was that a data mine? Was that a thing? Did I see that? Is that true? I don't even know what this is. Flavor is Scorpion. You have this for a long time. It's a milestone. You only get 4 days for it. Is that right? What's the total here? Oh my god. It's alternating numbers. 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13, 17, 18. It's 2 Gear Tier 20 orbs. 2 Gear 20 orbs is 8 pieces. I think you can argue that if you save the cores for a core spinning event, you could end up getting 4 orbs for that instead. But it's any character too, right? It's any tech character. Do I have a tech character to do this with right now? I mean, I even though it's only 8 Gear Tier 20 pieces, I don't disvalue that. I'm a little annoyed that I just did the Infestation team because they have tech characters I could have done. Is there any tech character? You can go. Is there any tech character we think will get reworked one day? Ultron, maybe? I'll probably do this in the video. It will not be Minerva. Minerva will never see a rework. Darkhawk, I could see seeing a rework one day. OG Shuri, probably not. Ironheart MK2, definitely not. That show got fucking slammed. I actually really enjoyed that show, though. Nebula, if they ever bring her back to the MCU, I could see it. I'll probably just do Ultron. I can see Ultron doing something. Phoenix vs. Minerva, unfortunately, be a new character. Vision, I could see seeing a rework, but yeah, I got Vision done, too. Is there a Disney Plus still coming for them? Nebula, I could do just to have more Infinity Watch members at 105, I guess. For, like, burn attacks and for future sword satellites and stuff like that. Maybe. It's only 8 Gear Tier 20 pieces. So I guess the question is, would 8 Gear Tier 20 pieces be worth 10 million gold? Maybe. I don't know. Misty Knight? Misty Knight's not a bad character. 10 mil gold is better? It might be. Yeah. Dummy golden trading mats again? Yeah. Gold feeling way turned down right now? Yeah, but I've already done all the characters for this patch so far. Obviously not Scorpion or the new characters yet. And I'm back up to 26 million. I think I'd be okay. Although I do only have this gold because of war payout, right? Not gonna lie, would have been him. What the hell was I doing right now? I was working on this. Okay. I see a thing. I need to stop getting distracted and get this video out. I'm a little nervous. Next patch might have more average rework characters. Maybe. Just like, don't invest until they're out, right? The content of this game is dead as fuck. I haven't watched an MSF video in months. Okay. People get burnt out. I get you. Hoarding as good as possible. Yeah, there could be like a really cool rework next patch too, right? Well, we know Undying is getting reworked. Well, maybe you think they're gonna get a stat rework? Do we think Undying is gonna get a stat rework, or no? Just the new character. Do you think they'll even touch Zombie Scarlet Witch's stats? I don't know. Undyne gets another small rework. That makes sense. Because they didn't get, like, new stats when Zombie Scarlet Witch came out. They got little touch-ups. Like, they didn't get post-series stats. Anyway, this will be the first slide. Hella Def needs another touch-up at least. You would hope, yeah. They might buff Juggernaut. That would be ideal. You decide yet which characters get subbed out from Secret Warriors? I haven't. You have to wait till we do the gameplay test for that one. I haven't really dove into them too much. On the live server, feels like Negasonic is doing no damage. And I'm not sure how to feel about that. Yeah. Right now, the live server Negasonic feels like she's doing less damage than fucking Domino somehow, which I don't understand. Yo-Yo feels good, yeah. Okay. Why not Scorpion? Tech, milestone, options. I'll just bring it up as options. First member of a raid team, and then infestation sucks. Something like that. How many rework Secret Warriors? Get Weekend Warriors offer, as that is the only way I'm getting them up. On the other hand, spending to keep up is a rather slippery route, yeah. I'm going to use different art for this. We had some good art. Let's use some of this. Some of this really cool art. We don't want to reuse art either, though. The Invincible buff look good. Hold on. I have a video we could play. Because you could fuck up that infestation fight. 1 second. Let me find it. Alright, so look at this. Nearly 11 million powered infestation. We got 4 Gear Tier 20 characters. Enjoy. I got 20 characters. So I got Goblin, who I am preparing for the Insidious 6 characters, who are phenomenal. Go check out that video. They're so good. And Vulture, because he's part of that team. We got our 2 Superior 6 members. We actually have 3 of them. I could take Shocker instead of Slayer here, but Slayer's faster. Let's take Slayer. It doesn't really matter. Let's just go. Let's pop off King. Let's pop off King. I think I have a couple other options that I could have done on this team, but it's so big. We'll just take the hard counter in to be sure, you know? Just to be sure, we'll take the hard counter in. Thought about taking a bite out of my lunch. Not today, calories. Well, as soon as we're done with this fight. Alright, so, who's going first? Let's just hit away from the, we'll just hit away from, I know we don't have to hit away from him with this, we're just gonna hit away because I actually want to flip the out. that. Bam, bam, bam. Did I keep you a raider? I did keep you a raider. Thank God. Alright. We do gotta play it a little bit smarter now because they are so tanky. Yeah, Mysterious is still going first. Whatever. Let's just go for it here. Give him the big bang boom. This used to one-shot him, and it wasn't close. And you know what? The assist almost got it done, but now he's in stealth, which is really bad for me. Let's get him out of stealth. He's got slow, so I think Vulture is going to go first, and Vulture ultimate will finish him off. Yeah, I played that wrong. I should not have. I didn't know the assists were going to push him that far. Does this call it assist? Oh, it does call it assist. Get out of here! Oh, it didn't call in a good assist. Oh, God. What happened? How did Vulture not go first? We lost. Yeah, we just tanked. I just tanked. Oh my God, I tanked. How did I do this to myself? This is a hard counter. How did I do this to myself? I'm so bad. Wait. Vulture, go again. If Vulture goes again because another summon dies, we might be okay. Okay, he's got offense down, though. Oh my God, we're not okay. We're so not okay. If he dodges, it's over. He didn't dodge. Okay. Oh no. Okay. We need to get kills. They got slow. Oh, he didn't kill. Oh, but we got this. Oh my God. I gotta go for the kill. They're gonna go. I don't think they'll kill though. In case she's about to stun me, I gotta go there. Okay. Oh, we still have the Mysterio bot. Maybe we can get a revive. Ooh.
Curtis, this is a video right now that I'm just showing. This is not live.
Okay, that's not the end of the world. Oh, that's bad. Okay, let's get the slow and the kill. Okay. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, I did it for content. That was all fake. That was perfectly played. Oh, my God.
Oh, there we go. We're back. Yeah. So if you fuck up, you can fuck up bad. Yeah, if you fuck up, you can fuck up bad. I fucked up bad there. Yeah, I don't even know what I did. I hit him one too many times before Mysterio got to go. I don't know what I did that was wrong. I did something wrong, though. Yell at scream for no reason? Yes, you're yelling at scream for no reason. Okay, so why not Hobgoblin? I'm a little bit less certain about this one. Tech milestone options are probably going to be another tech milestone. Second member of a raid team. There's a little bit more validity there. Is he too slow to help? So the real question is, can Hobgoblin see some use when it comes to, like, Superior 6? Right? Should have special Mysterio for blinds? I went for an ult for kill or something, right? You can't blind this. So you cannot blind his ultimate, but I think the special actually hits multiple targets on the adjacents. I think I could have specialed. Yes, I'm less certain about this one, so he's not going to do this, and he's not going to do this, but he will do this. Right? So there's some validity to Hobgoblin still. And he's still going to hit his special, which is still doing a shit ton of damage. It's still unavoidable, can't be blocked. Permakills. There's some validity to him. The problem is, like, are you really ever actually using Superior 6? Right? That's kind of the bigger problem. You will be, and you will really enjoy this character. But is it going to be time yet, right? Where was I? Okay. What are the downsides of it right now? Second member of raid team, too slow to help. Okay, let's talk about exceptions. Leaderboard events. Also, did they tell us when the Insidious 6 nodes are coming out yet? No, my fucking nose is getting itchy by my beard. I'm going to go shave it off again. Save the Craven, 100% yes. They've not told us yet. This is in the can be shared. This is public info. This is in the can be shared tab. When the Insidious 6 become a raid requirement, the requirements on the nodes will be Insidious 6 or Vulture or Shocker. Okay, that's all we know so far. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking our like info can be shared in the Envoy thing. So it's not Sinister 6, it's Insidious 6, Shocker, Vulture. But they're Insidious 6 members without being given the tag simply to limit a little bit of the theory crafting. Roger that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There's a leaderboard coming, right? It's a null leaderboard. I think the null leaderboard is a trap. I think so many people are going to be going crazy for null that unless you're going to spend money, like don't think you're going to be competitive with cores. Is this week. Okay. I also think a lot of people are drained from leaderboards right now, so it's unlikely that you would you'd have a lot of that ready to go. It is null diamonds, yeah. Will be another exception, guys, where it'd be like, okay, you know, it actually makes sense to pull the trigger on some core spending. I don't think there's other exceptions. So on the Scorpion, we're going to be showing a couple of things in game. We're going to be showing how Infestation is trash. Right? What is this? Just delete this. Add a couple. Let's set these 4. On this order, it'll go title screen, Scorpion, Hobgoblin, leaderboard. 1, 2, 3, 4. So on the Scorpion one, we are going to do a couple of things in game. We'll go to the tech milestones. I'm going to show myself leveling a non-tech character. First member of our raid team, so he's very likely to have his free-to-play release. If not, by the time Superior Spider-Man comes in the game, if not then, like a week after, and Infestation team sucks. Right? I think we do that. I think we also talk about, like, until Omega comes out, there is no rush to get these complete teams. Because you're not hurting your alliance, because the leaderboards make no sense. You just drop down, you take a small Henry gear tier 20, but you save an immense amount of cores. And then why not Hobgoblin? So we same thing. Tech milestone, we did that. Second member of a raid team, like you would probably have to quarter unlock this guy. But also, he will be making his way into the antimatter store not too long after Superior Spider-Man. It's like 14 days after the offers or something they go into the antimatter store, right? It doesn't take that long, does it? Is Shaw in the antimatter store yet? I don't think he is. He's been up for how long? Has it been 2 weeks for Shaw already? Yeah, it's still just Rachel and Azazel in there right now. Shaw is added to the antimatter store on Friday. Was that in the blog Friday? 9/5. Okay, so he's getting added on Friday. Today's Wednesday? Yeah, okay. So not that long after. Pat said on Discord. Do you have a picture of that by chance?
So once again, the argument could be made, you let Scorpion come naturally, you use your antimatter to get an earlier Hobgoblin unlock, you use Cores on Superior Spider-Man. And gameplay has to see if I want to rush them, and then the resources to build the teams. I think they're doing a different showcase. I think they're doing one for like when they're a data mine for one of the other teams. I think there was. Pull the trigger. Brings everything together. Does he have any cool artwork? There we go. There we go. Okay. How useful is 3-star Insidious 6 really going to be? This team without stars just look dead. They're very squishy without stars. They're going to be pretty bad. I would agree with that. I don't think, maybe bad's not the right word. Very niche until you get them built up. But the fact that the team can facilitate your Vulture going before them, I think is huge. When I pull this screen up, we're then going to go to the website where we're going to go over all the various passives for these guys. And how they all kind of come together when there's 3 of them. And they're not the best when there's not 3 of them. Thank you, appreciate that. Okay. This can get closed. Hobgoblin. Okay. This is where it all comes together. Okay. All right. Besides that, I also would like to plug the Patreon because we are Hemorrhaging members, but also then do like an order that I would do. Like a investment order. Scorpion's believes in defense trading makes me feel like he would be worth investing, if anything, to at least unlock him to start using him this week in CC and War. You'd have to be in a very low bracket in CC to get use out of Scorpion. Because, like, using the Spirit 6 team is very rare nowadays. But if you are using the Spirit 6 team, then I can agree with that. So also Vulture's to get in the speed too? Yes, but Vulture already exists, so he's not really in the conversation here, X. Okay, build priority. Okay. This might get contentious. Maybe. We'll see. Customization for this team. Yeah, so they theory craft within the Sinister Six tag. They don't theory craft out of the Sinister Six tag. Which, for the record, if that's how we can get cool tags to get reworked, if that's how we can see like an Avengers rework or a, like, I don't know, Heroes for Hire rework or Defenders or whatever the case may be, then I'm kind of okay with that. Yeah. Yeah, what Steven says is the gist of a big part of this video,
while also trying to walk people through what you can do so you're not missing out by not having the character right away. Or to showcase that you are not missing out by not having the character right away, which is the case for the Scorpion, in my opinion. Okay, so it's Hobgoblin, Vulture. Oh, my nose! Don't do it. Just don't. Vulture. Oh, don't do it. No sneezing. Vulture. Shocker. Superior Spider-Man. And Scorpion. The bleeds that Scorpion does is based off him, right? So if he's small, it doesn't do that much damage. Now, taking buffs off is something, but I think other characters do that better. And because we have such big rosters with such amazing characters on it, I don't think that Scorpion's contributions are unique enough for him to see plug and play in a really interesting way, I would say. Okay. Oh, it's already dead center. Nice. Okay. You know what? We'll just leave it like this. I'm just doing commentary on it, I think. I think that makes the most sense. Just do commentary on it. Where's Doc Ock? Do you have anything Sinister 6 about, or are you just all Doc Ock? Okay. I love this photo. I'm not sure if it works in this context, though. Something like that. I might make it even darker. Because normally I don't care about the resolution loss if it's going to be a blurred background image, but for some reason this one stands out a lot. Nah, it's better. Here's a build priority. Okay, so let's add those. God, I'm running out of time. Shit. Uh-oh. I didn't save the other one. Oh, I have it. Okay. Oh, it's saved as a PNG for some reason. Why did it do that? Okay. So it goes here to here. Oop, what happened? Don't rush unlocks. Scorpion to Hobgoblin to Superior Spider-Man. Exceptions leaderboards. We talk about build priority. Alright, so what do I want to do here? Here, I want to have an infestation fight pulled up where I don't play it like a dum-dum. Tech milestone option. I guess we're going to do tech milestone option stuff first. first member of a raid team, we'll just talk about like they're not going to be using the raids yet. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do milestones first. This one is going to be a very similar conversation, where I think we will go in on this character's speed stat, and then we can go back to this. Okay, so that'd be that. Then we do the Spider-Man, and then we can go into all the passives, and then I need something else pulled up here. Oh, actually, I want this besides the Hobgoblin one. Okay. Okay. What is this music? Okay. Updates. The Scorpion Stings. We go down to Null Leaderboard Event. Spin Power Cards. Okay, it's there. Okay, I'm gonna throw him on Orcus. Yeah. You gotta use him in the other mode there. Okay. We talked about the leaderboard. Let's give me my general take on that. And then we go build priority. Okay. I think we're good. Let's get rid of the long border here. We're gonna get rid of HelloFresh for the purpose of this video. Although they're the best. I'll bring you guys back. You guys get to move up past the slideshow. You move over here though. So you guys do get to be in the video. But there's supposed to be a different border for you guys. Was it this one? It was this one. Okay. And this we just put over here, over yonder like this. That way you guys are still part of it. Okay. Magic Gathering is doing Spider-Man set next, and they have amazing Sinister 6 art for Hex card. I would post a link, but not sure if you have Autoban bot. No, you can post links here. Okay, let me just make sure that this still flows appropriately enough. Let me check this out too. Hex. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's really cool, yeah. I wonder if Marvel's doing a Sinister 6 push? Is there some sort of movie or something coming out? Okay, this doesn't ruin anything as far as this goes. Kind of cover up Spider-Man. You kind of cover up Null. You guys are kind of covering up Null. Let's just move Null up then, yeah? You guys don't have to change. Null has to change. How about that? There you go. Null gets back seat, yeah. Okay. Okay, so we start here on the tech training milestone. We'll have to take a quick break while I set up an infestation fight, but that's fine. Here is where we're going to talk about antimatter for the most part, okay? And we'll talk about the power of his kit. Which means I should probably have this first. Okay. So now what I need to do for this video, let's just get this going. Pull this up. You go above this. Your wacky... You'll probably do it just like this. Okay, it's fine. Okay, I think it's fine. Okay. How long for a blaster is actually trustable? I mean, I get Grace use out of him now against people with like 3 diamond Omega Reds if they don't put an anti-speed bar character there. I think with 4 red stars, he's going to be very trustworthy, but I think at more yellow stars, he'll be even more so. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. Let's get this video up. Most people are protecting Fred this week, and maybe so. Let's start the music over, and we want to start over here. Okay. Is there a way... Can I give this a transition? Show transition. Fade. Okay, I can't have it fade in. So show transition. Hide transition. Swipe? What does swipe do? Swipe down. Hold on. Did I just unlock something cool? Swipe. Swipe up. Oh, I unlocked something cool. Alright, this is great. Okay. 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 Here we go. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? I wanted to share with you guys my plan for the Insidious 6 patch, how I'm allocating my resources, and the thought process that goes on behind that, because I think a lot of people are rushing to unlock some of the characters that they will unfortunately not really be able to get any real benefit out of in the meantime, which does stress your resources, which makes it harder to get better rewards of those resources down the line. So that's what we're going to do in this video, and this one's called a Don't Rush Unlocks. So let's start with the first character that just came out, I think yesterday, right? And that is Scorpion. Why shouldn't you rush Scorpion? Well, first of all, that tech milestone... Oh, shit, I got to restart. Hold on. Because I need to do that for this thing, too. For the game. Where's the game at? Where's the game at? Where did I put the game? Did I put it in here? I did put it in here. Pull a farm mirror out. Whoops. Take 42. Get wrecked, Ceci. Show transition. We're going to swipe up here again. And then hide transition, we're also going to swipe. This time we're going to go down. And I want these to be pretty comparable in size. Something like that is fine, okay. Alright, excellent. 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 Okay, I like this. Okay, alright. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? In this video, we're going to be going over my plans for the Insidious 6 patch, how I'm allocating my resources, because I think a lot of people make a crucial mistake where they rush character unlocks, and they rush building up characters that they may not actually be getting any use out of in the intermediate. I was going to say intermediate. Jesus Christ. How's it going, everybody? In today's video, we're going to be going over my plans for the Insidious 6 patch because I have a certain way where I allocate my resources, and I think it kind of helps me get more bang for my buck with those resources, and also just takes a lot of stress off the edge. So, a lot of stress off the edge, that's not a fucking saying, Dorky. Figure it out, bitch! All right, hold on. That could be an outtake. We'll throw that in there. Holy shit. I'm cooked. How's it going, everybody? In today's video, we're going to be going over my plans for the Insidious 6 patch and how I plan to allocate my resources, because I think a lot of people really rush character unlocks and they rush character investments, and then in that immediate future, they don't actually see any benefit, and they might have hurt themselves down the line when it comes to other events that'll pop up before you know it. So that's what we're going to do in today's video, and we're going to start by talking about the character that just came out yesterday, and that is Scorpion. Now, I love Scorpion. I did an exclusive reveal on Scorpion's kit. I love him as a character. In the game, I don't think he's that impressive, but he has a lot of other downfalls too. So let's talk about some of the things that they are doing to try and incentivize people building up Scorpion immediately and why I would disagree with it. There's tech milestones currently in the game for building up a tech character. And of course, Scorpion's on it. So you might think you have to do Scorpion to get these Gear Tier 20 orbs, which, by the way, there's only 2 orbs here. This is only 8 Gear Tier 20 pieces. So keep that in mind when I go through with the rest of what I'm going to say. But you don't need to do Scorpion. It could be any character here, right? And after I put this video out, the next character, it might say it has to be Hobgoblin. But what I'm going to do to get those 2 Gear Tier 20 orbs is I'll just do a different tech character. Now, all of my good tech characters are already leveled, right? If you haven't done your Infestation team yet, or hopefully if you haven't done your Vulture or Shocker yet, you can just level them to 105 from 100 instead. I know a lot of people are in that position. Me, you can see most of my tech characters, the ones that I use, are already there. So I'm just going to pick a character that I think could see a rework one day, and that could be Ultron. I can see them reworking Ultron. He's such a fan favorite character, one of everyone's favorite villains. So I'll do Ultron. Is it something I would recommend? Would I recommend spending 10 million gold for 2 Gear Tier 20 orbs? No. I don't want to do this, actually. I take it back. I'm not doing this. I want to save my gold for when I do unlock Scorpion, because I did zero my gold to prove that you can actually keep up with characters. If I do this, I may not be able to keep up with characters anymore. But you could do this in order to get those milestones. Okay, should be a smart little boy here, and I am not going to do that right now. There are other reasons to not invest into Scorpion just yet. And by invest, I really do mean core to unlock him or spend money. He is the first member of the raid team, right? And as the first member of the raid team, you're not going to be raiding with him anytime soon. In fact, there is currently a command center activity that wants you to use Scorpion in raids, but people are having a hard time getting his use because you have to wait to use him in the spotlight raid, either on those first 2 opening nodes where there is no restrictions, or in the last node, and then you're probably going to be backing out, right? But you also have a month to do that particular command center event, so there's not really any rush there. Furthermore, as the first character raid team, you can bet your butt that he is going to be making his way into the antimatter store long before Superior Spider-Man comes to the game. That raid team is full, and presumably that's when we will actually need the Insidious 6 team for the raids. As you can see, Azazel and Rachel Summers have already made their way in here. Shaw is actually going to be getting added to the store on the 5th, on Friday. We're going to talk about that in a little bit as well. So don't core for Scorpion just yet, in my opinion, because you're not going to get great use out of him in raids. You don't need him for that milestone they currently have going. But also, just being honest with you guys, the Insidious 6 team kind of sucks. Let's go do a quick Insidious 6 fight, and you'll see what I mean. All right, let's just pull this up. We'll just edit this out. We're going to keep the music playing. We'll just keep the vibe. We're just going to edit out this part. I actually don't know if anyone in my alliance has Insidious 6 or Infestation with Scorpion up there. Did I say Infestation or Insidious 6? Insidious 6 is a really fun team. I like them. Infestation, not so much. Did I just misspeak? I said Insidious 6 times 2. Did I say it while I was recording? I said it while I was recording? Okay, my bad. Okay. Who's going to have a big one here? He doesn't have it up at all. He doesn't have it up at all. I think Scotty would have a big one, right? Big enough. Okay. Do I need to practice this team before I do it? I've never done the new Avengers team, but I hear it works. I'll give it a go. Why is my team saved like this?
I've actually never done this match. Let me practice it one time before we do it. Yeah, you thing punch big time, and you just go from there, right? You rewind them all. You kill them whenever you can. Yeah, why do people say this team doesn't work? Do you have to have like Coulson for a turn meter rewind on somebody or something? They can resist your Coulson flip. Okay, so make him a skirmisher. Is that what you're saying? Is there somebody I should punch here? I'll punch this guy. All right, I should have punched anybody else. I should have punched Swarm because it hits multiple times, right? It's always Coulson special. Yeah. I get 3 turns before they get to move? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Jesus. Okay. All right, well let's record that then. I think for newer players coming up that don't have new Avengers built up, this is still a perfectly fine Infestation rework. I think a lot of people use their Insidious 16 here to beat this. But Scorpion does not go on here. Anyway, let's start this going in 3. All right, it was brought to my attention by the chat that I was actually saying the wrong team. Infestation. Infestation sucks. Not Insidious 6. Insidious 6 is actually really good. Infestation team kind of sucks. Here is a really well-built one. They are all OP10 with the exception of Big Time Spider-Man, who's actually OP11. I'm going to hit it with New Avengers, but of course there's other teams that beat this as well. Most notably, the Sinister Six team beats this quite handedly, as it always has, right? It's just hard counters are hard counters. So no, you would not try and get Scorpion unlocked early, like what happened at 3 stars. Like if you're a whale, this video probably doesn't really apply to you anyway. But you would not want to get the unlock early for Scorpion to put him with this team, because I think all these characters are actually faster than Scorpion. Don't quote me on that. At the very least, I know Ant-Man's faster, or Yellow Jacket, one of them is faster. And as you can see, we just control the Spider-Man big time. This team falls apart, and all of a sudden, there is actually no applicable use for the Scorpion in Infestation. Like, you're just not really benefiting from it. The only thing would be if we get a bunch of resist here. Like, we got a nasty resist from the Swarm, so we're just going to punch him a bunch with Thing. You can see we did a bunch of damage. He actually kept dodging us. He dodged that too. Wow, he's a dodging dodger right now. Might be a problem, I guess. But yeah, Scorpion does not fix the problems. He's in stealth, apparently. Scorpion does not fix the problems that Infestation has. Right? So I don't think there is any rush to try and get Scorpion unlocked and built up in the hopes that he is going to somehow fix your Infestation team not getting any defense victories. So yeah, I definitely wouldn't rush the Scorpion unlock for that. All right, so we've gone over a couple things for Scorpion. Now let's talk about Hobgoblin. Again, if there's a tech milestone for Hobgoblin, which I firmly believe there will be because they did that for Hellfire with mutants, so there probably will be for Hobgoblin, choose a different tech character. Maybe by then you're going to have Scorpion unlocked from a different means. Maybe from the Antimatter when he joins the Antimatter store. Maybe the event for Scorpion is going to come around the same time the Hobgoblin milestone starts. Or maybe you did Vulture now for the Scorpion milestone and you're going to do Shocker for the next one. Right? So there's no real rush there. He's also the second member of the raid team. And just to put that into perspective, we do have confirmation, this is from Pathfinder in Discord, that we will be seeing Shaw go to the Antimatter store on the 5th. Shaw is a relatively new character. I don't know how long we've had him for. Maybe it's been 2 weeks.
Maybe it's been 2 weeks. Maybe it's been like 11 days or something like that. But he's already going to the antimatter store, so you can expect a similar function to happen when it comes to these Insidious 6 members. So by the time we are getting Scorpion released, it's what, 4 days until a character that came before him is being added to the antimatter store? So again, if I'm just waiting until Superior Spider-Man comes out, and 4 days later Hobgoblin goes into the antimatter store, well, I can start farming him up from there and get him unlocked and be able to use them in the raids. And we're going to talk about the raids in a little bit, because honestly, until Omega comes out, there's no real rush to get the full team online anyway, in my opinion. It's just going to cost you too many resources to do so. And then, is he too slow to help? So if he's a great character. Right? If you guys saw the Insidious 6 playtest video I put out yesterday, I'm really high on this team, and I think I'm high on this team for a good reason, but also just being super realistic. This team is really slow until they are all together, right? Hobgoblin is no exception to that. He's coming in at 120, and although he's still probably going to do a crap ton of damage, he's a little bit on the slow side. Now, can Green Goblin Classic maybe bring him into the fold when it comes to Crucible? Sure. If you are in a position where Green Goblin Classic is still able to actually go first, rewind the enemy team, put debuffs out there, I think Hobgoblin's still going to be a very, very good character to add in there. He's not a Superior 6 member, so I think that either reduces the amount of speed bar Green Goblin Classic gets on spawn, or maybe reduces the amount of turn meter rewind actually does. Turn meter rewind might just be Sinister 6 characters. But more realistically, the problem right now with Superior 6 is that they have these older stats. There's so many teams that counter speed bar. There's so many teams that'll just tank their damage and go at them anyway. And just like with Scorpion, a 3-star Hobgoblin's not going to revolutionize your Superior 6 team in Cosmic Crucible. I wouldn't even think like a 5 or 6-star Hobgoblin is going to make the current Superior 6 possibilities that much more impressive. I just wouldn't think so. So I do think that he is still too slow to make those sort of changes. Now, where we can start going for characters is the second this guy comes out. When Superior Spider-Man comes to the game, so much of this team comes together in a big way. And now we're not even talking about raids. So we talked about Scorpion kind of being the first character in a raid team. So why rush that? Hobgoblin, second character. Well, you know what? He's definitely not going to have his free-to-play release by the time that we are needing them in the raids. But he'll probably be added to the antimatter store a couple days later, so we don't need to rush him either. When Superior Spider-Man comes out, this is the guy you core. He's going to be the last character, and he brings so much of the team together, but they still need to be together. So once you get Superior Spider-Man, if you only have Superior Spider-Man, you don't have Hobgoblin, you don't have Scorpion yet, you're going to be missing out on a lot, right? This team loves to be with each other. So this is the Superior Spider-Man passive, and this part right here is what makes this team work. This is why we just talked about the slower speed stat of Hobgoblin. Well, it's okay because of this, because he's getting 6% speed bar whenever an enemy with a negative effect is attacked, and Superior Spider-Man is on the field for your team, right? So this is why it kind of speeds up those characters, and they're no longer just a raid team, they are an everywhere team. And let's be honest, raids... Okay, let's talk about raids for a second. There is no Omega version of the raids right now, which essentially means that even when they do add those Insidious 6 nodes in, which they'll probably add in when Superior Spider-Man offers go live, because there's no Omega version, I could just drop down a difficulty. And yeah, I'm going to miss out on like 300 or 400 Gear Tier 20 orbs, but it's not worth breaking my bank when it comes to either real-life money, trying to unlock these characters early, or when it comes to cores to try and get Scorpion early and try... It's just not the same sort of rush we've had in past raids, for better or worse. So as far as like the raid value of rushing this team, so the day one the Insidious nodes comes out, you can beat those nodes, I'm not feeling it. If the Omega raids were out and you had to do that to not screw over your alliance, as scummy as that is, then that is the proper incentive, at least for someone like me, to make sure that I have that done, right? And that is, I think that is something scummy that obviously Scopely needs to make money, FOMO, you know, reliance on your friendly community and all that. I understand why they do it. And that's a whole other video. That is a whole other video. But yes, when Superior Spider-Man comes out, that is when it's time to pull the trigger. Now, we got to ask ourselves, is there exceptions to anything I talked about here? There's going to be a null leaderboard.
We know that there's going to be a null leaderboard. It was in the blog from last week. On the 4th, we're going to get a null leaderboard. It's going to have diamonds for null in it. And there is a spend power core component to this. So is this the time? You know, this happens this week. Should I go ahead and slam all my cores into Scorpion because it's going to help me with the leaderboard? No. If this was a different leaderboard, if this was the Shaw 3-day leaderboard, I'd probably have a different opinion. Because people didn't care too much about Shaw Diamonds. It was a 3-day leaderboard, so people were thinking, hey, there's less time for people to actually, you know, drag their ass and buy the offers. And that was a way less competitive leaderboard. It just was. Like, I scored like top 1,000 and I bought a $20 offer, right? This is different. This is going to be, I think this is a 7-day leaderboard. I don't think they actually go into it. But this is for null diamonds. This is not a character that a lot of people will just have at 5 stars or 3 stars for the next, you know, 4 to 6 months until they can actually farm the character. No, this is a character a lot of people have at 7 red stars. And they would love to get some diamonds on him. So I don't think the spending power core component of this leaderboard is going to be as impactful as it could have been on the Shaw leaderboard, right? So this is a trap in my opinion. This is a trap. I still would not use this time or use these cores to unlock Shocker unless it's like, hey, I'm going to throw 2,000 cores because that's going to get me the next milestone, not leaderboard. This will get me the next milestone in this null event, and maybe there's a bunch of gear tier 20 on that, or there's something on that I really want that is worth that amount of cores to me, in which case, sure, you can go core a little bit on Scorpion, because he's going to be a character that you're going to want to get unlocked faster. Maybe you'll have to use less antimatter to do it that way, right? So that is something that I would consider maybe an exception, but just to try and get a further ranking on the null leaderboard, I think cores they're not going to be negligible, but they're not going to be a cheat code to get you a lot higher. Of course, when this event is ending, make sure you check out your rankings nearing like the last hour, and if you see you can kind of push into a higher bracket if you drop a few thousand cores, then maybe that's going to be an option for you. But for me, and in general, I don't think this is a great idea. All right. With all of that said, I think there is still an interesting conversation to be had here with build priority. And from left to right, this is my build priority right now. And the reason for this is I love this team. This team is a glass cannon team, though. This team loves their stats. This team needs their stats. They're not without mechanical advantages, though, right? We talked about Superior Spider-Man activating all those mechanics. All of a sudden, when there's the Insidious 16, he's giving speed bar. He's, you know, your decaying buffs. When there's a bleeding, you're hitting people. Hobgoblin is doing a bunch of stuff as well. They have good mechanics, but they need damage. And because they need damage, and because this guy above me right here, we all have him built up. We probably built him up on the last Superior 6 patch, right? He's the guy I would invest in first. When people are asking me, who should I put my gear tier 20 on? Should I save it for Superior Spider-Man? Should I save it for Hobgoblin? Should I use it on Scorpion? My answer is do Vulture first. He's most likely going to be going first in any team that has heroes, right? So any team that has heroes, he's going to go first. He's going to strip ups. He's going to put slow. He's going to put offense down. That's great. But more importantly, because he gets speed bar for heroes, and because he's not slow, he's at 127, and because he gets speed bar on any death on the field, and because you're speeding him up with Superior Spider-Man, it's very likely that Vulture is actually going to lap the enemy. In fact, in a couple matches I did on the playtest, he takes his 3rd turn before the enemies take their first. And because of that, you can kind of get your Vulture, take his first turn, strip a bunch of buffs, put slow on the faster enemies, but also reach his execute ability and just demolish the field. And yes, as Nate is bringing up, he's also cheap. He has 2 gear to 20 pieces. So people ask me, who is the first gear to 20 character of these new Insidious 6 characters? Although he doesn't have the tag, I think Vulture is the #1 priority. After that, I give it to Superior Spider-Man. This one was a little tough. It's because he goes first. It's because I need to make sure he's landing his debuffs. I do kind of give him that gear tier 20 edge in that case, as well as how many, once I say, let's do a for instance here, a little hypothetical. If I have Scorpion, Hobgoblin, and Superior Spider-Man all at 3 stars, and I can only use antimatter or cores to increase the star level of one of those characters, I'm doing Superior Spider-Man to 4 stars first. That doesn't mean I'm doing Superior Spider-Man to 5 stars before I get Hobgoblin to 4. That's how close they are. They are very even, right? So I kind of want to keep them in line, but if I have to choose between gear 20, who goes first, it does go Superior Spider-Man. Next up is Hobgoblin. damage god. This guy is absolutely crazy. With his out-of-turn passive pings, he's actually contributing along the way on everybody's turn, so I really like investing in him. That's why him and Superior Spider-Man are so close. Shocker would be fourth. I probably wouldn't gear to 20 Shocker because he is the most subbable character in the instance that there is an enemy on the other side of the field that has speed up on spawn. If that happens, I want to sub out Shocker. I want to put a different Superior 6 member in there, which will probably either be Slayer, if I'm doing War and I want to keep that offense up on spawn. We talked about that in yesterday's video. Or maybe Green Goblin Classic if I'm doing Crucible, and that'll give me enough speed bar for Green Goblin Classic to go first, right? And this brings me to Scorpion. Scorpion is a standing passive. Any sort of build we put into him will increase the amount of his bleeds damage, but I've never been one to believe in the power of bleeds. Anytime I believe in the power of bleeds and relied on them to take one of my enemies out, I have been frustrated. I have been mad, and Lego Batman has suffered the consequences. So as cool as Scorpion is in the comics, as cool as he just looks aesthetically, I do think he is the last build priority on this team. And I do think we're actually going to use the full team more often than not in War. I think we'll find a different team to beat the Infestation team that doesn't stop the speed up stuff. And we'll use these guys on one of the post-Ares stat teams that, I don't know, maybe like Thunderbolts, Phoenix Force team. We see that every once in a while. This team will demolish that, and they'll do it at a lower-ish stars. So I think this is where they kind of will end up playing for quite a while. But anyway, guys, that's why I personally am not rushing to get these unlocks. The raids are not interesting me enough. There is no benefit in unlocking Scorpion or Hobgoblin right now, in my opinion. All the incentives that they are currently giving to do these characters in advance, well, either there's a timer on it, so like the raid with Scorpion, raid with Hobgoblin, there's like a 22-day timer on it, so that can wait. And the level up tech characters, I don't really need that. As far as spending power cores goes, yes, there's going to be some incentives in doing that early for the no leaderboard. I think they're going to be negligible in the long run. So my too long didn't watch, sorry, I know we're already 20-ish minutes in right now, is I would core Superior Spider-Man. I would see what antimatter / cores I have left after that, and then I would unlock the characters. We'll probably get a Scorpion free-to-play unlock by then. We'll probably have Hobgoblin available for antimatter not long after Superior Spider-Man is added to the game, and I would kind of just go with the flow in that regard. So don't do much until Superior Spider-Man is put into the game. Sorry, it's a little ranty. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you leave a like, share with friends, and subscribe to the channel. But for now, stay happy, stay healthy, have yourselves a wonderful day. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye-bye. That was a terrible video. We went all over the place. Was that digestible? That was just a long-winded video of Berkey saying chill and unlocking? Yeah, it was. Don't rush unlocking your Thunderbolts counter. X, yeah. The bleeds also give a target with negative effects for you to attack. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Steve. The bleeds only happen on his turn, though. Or when an enemy with a negative effect is attacked, he puts a bleed out as well, right? Was that a somewhat coherent video? Or is that just ranting? I hate it when videos just devolve into ranting. We'll post it. Fuck it, we'll post it. I want to show you guys this other game. Just to make sure, should I unlock? Yeah, you should unlock. I pulled 80 shards last night. Well, you rushed to unlock. Maybe you could have pulled 80 shards a week from now and got extra benefit from it. I can't believe that's where you ended it. This team can beat Thunderbolts. It was just an example of where they can be used in War. This team, okay, they can also beat Odin, Cosmic Ghost, or Black Knight. I probably should have brought that up. But I think they need much bigger stars for that. This video was more for your lighter spender. I don't think a 5-star Insidious 6 characters with a 3-diamond Vulture are going to be beating a 1, 2, or even 3-diamond Odin, right? So that's why I didn't really want to use that as a example. Does that make sense? You guys have no idea how bad I want to redo that video right now. You guys have no idea how bad I want to redo it right now. We're not going to, but you guys have no idea. I so badly want to redo it. Soulstone Survivors. You were playing it, you said, I think. That was alright. Do this one. Video is good, okay. We'll pause them. We gotta edit out that little part. Yeah, I played it for like 20 hours. I was having a lot of fun. I was going for these like forever builds where yeah, I'll show you. I was having a lot of fun with it. But I need to find where I start doing scorpion stuff. Hold on, we're gonna edit that. The Insidious 16 kind of sucks. Fuck, I did say that, huh? Fuck, I'm an idiot. I did just fucking say Insidious 16 kind of sucks. Oh my god, what a misspeak. Height. What's going on here? Height, width. Oh. I even said it here again. I'm such a goober, dude. I'm such a goober. This fucking hair keeps going right up my nose, man. Nowhere might beat them. I think Nowhere loses on Too Big a Punch Up. I think they lose steam.
I think I'll redo the outro. We'll leave the rest of it. Redo the outro. Hey, fuck you, Ceci. How's it going, Betty? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna redo this part here. I'm gonna redo that part. That's it. The dreaded Starjammers, they're just okay. Not the Gods of Crucible anyway, but they're pretty damn good. That's not the right slideshow. How many slideshows do I have? Just delete this one. My nose is so fucking itchy, man. Okay, hold on. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, so that is why I am not rushing to get the unlocks for Scorpion or for Hobgoblin, but I will rush to get the Superior Spider-Man. Everything kind of comes together with him. They will probably be needed for raids at that point, though I'm not really in a rush to get them unlocked even then until Omega is finally sorted out. Jesus Christ. See, I can't help but just go into more depth. So stupid. Alright, guys, and that's why I am not rushing to unlock Scorpion or Hobgoblin. I'm not going to take the bait on the null leaderboard. I don't think those cores are going to matter too much. The bait on the infestation team, if you haven't built your infestations, unless you're really big into war, I definitely would not do it now. So that's why I think you should save your cores until Superior Spider-Man comes out. Even when he comes out, wait and see if there's going to be a leaderboard for his unlock in a short time after he's unlocked, because you're still going to be having an antimatter Hobgoblin along the way. Until the Omega raids are sorted out and we are kind of forced in order to do the entire raid lane to beat the Insidious 6 nodes, there's just not the same sort of rushed feeling. Anyway, guys, I hope this video finds you well. I hope it helps you. If it did, make sure you leave it a like, comment, tell me what you guys think about the Insidious 6 team from yesterday's video and your thoughts on what we talked about today. But for now, I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Fuck off, you guys. Fuck off, you guys. You guys are the worst. You guys are the worst. Oops. I think the Thunderbolt counter was before I did the cut here. The Thunderbolt counter came before, guys. It didn't get cut out. You guys happy? I didn't cut out your favorite part. Apparently I cut the music off, though. We can't hear it? Oh. Oh, that's why you couldn't hear nothing. I cut off the wrong fucking mic earlier. Okay, yeah, because there's no music on this track either. I was wondering what happened to the music. Not a big deal. Like, I could add music in. I thought it was weird. It's still in. You guys want to hear it again? So you can laugh at me? And they'll do it at a lower it-up stuff. And we'll use these guys on one of the post-Ares stat teams. I don't know. Thunderbolts, Space Force team, we see that. Every once in a while, this team will demolish that. And they'll do it at a lower-ish stars. So I think this is where they kind of will end up playing for quite a while. Okay. Let me just see here. Yes, there's a little transition there. That's good. A little transition here. That's good. Okay. Did I make sense at the end, at least? Fuck, man. I'm so fucking self-conscious about this shit for some reason. Alright, guys, and that's why I am not rushing to unlock Scorpion or Hobgoblin. I'm not going to take the bait on the null leaderboard. I don't think those cores are going to matter too much. The bait on the infestation team. If you haven't built your infestations, unless you're really big into war, I definitely would not do it now. So that's why I think you should save your cores until Superior Spider-Man comes out. Even when he comes out, wait and see if there's going to be a leaderboard for his unlock in a short time after he's unlocked, because you're still going to be having an antimatter
Hobgoblin along the way. Until the Omega raids are sorted out and we are kind of forced in order to do the entire raid lane to beat the Insidious 6 nodes, there's just not the same sort of rushed feeling. Anyway, guys, I hope this video finds you well. I hope it helps you. If it did, make sure you leave it a like. Comment. Tell me what you guys think about the Insidious 6 team from yesterday's video and your thoughts on what we talked about today. But for now, I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Okay. Good enough. Probably a video that tanks anyway. But, yeah, good enough. Okay, I think this needs like a minus 35. Let's hear it.
Jay, how's it going, everybody? Benefiting from it. The only thing would be, particularly the problem right now is, and that is the proper incentive you had here with build priority. And from your 6 member in there, which will probably either be Slayer, a Hobgoblin along the way, until the Omega.
This is also my way of kicking them in the ass to get the Omega raids done faster, right? We have a content creator saying, don't unlock the characters early. Don't feel rushed to buy them. Don't feel rushed to core for them, which they would have to then buy more cores until we fix the Omega raids. Well, I better fix those goddamn Omega raids then. We're hemorrhaging money. Dorky Dad is killing the game, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying. Let's check the volume here.
Bye-bye.
Okay. All right, that's good. Don't Urish. I just had a thought, would Insidious 6 be able to take endgame Thanos passive hit and be able to recover? Or is he going to be another headache even for them? Probably. Probably a headache for them. If they wanted people to rush to unlock, they should have released Superior Spider-Man first. It still wouldn't matter, though. Superior Spider-Man, I guess he'd see more play with the Superior 6 and Crucible than any others, I guess. But even his passive is blocked behind them, right? Realistically, if they wanted people to race to unlock them, they would have had to leave the kits without the qualifiers. But because they have the qualifiers in there, there's no rush. Like if Scorpion was doing his bleeds on 3 people whenever you hit into a negative effect, that's more powerful than him doing it to 1, right? Anyway, this is doing its thing. It's already at 20%. So yeah, I wanted to show you guys this Soulstone Survivors game. Because they just said it to me, they just sent me a key. I was like, oh, this is pretty fucking cool. I hate that passive Alarmist as much as MSM. Almost, oh my god, dude. Fuck that fucking B-word. That fucking B-word, dude. So yeah, they just sent me this game. They're like, hey, like, I think you guys would like this. Like, do you want to give it a try? Okay, for free. No sponsorship. I will say, if you like roguelike games, well, I'm going to show you what the gameplay's like. I would go for it because there's so much depth to this. I think I'll make a video on this game tonight, maybe. I think I just want to try some of these more, less like super mainstream games. I think they're super fun. Let me try and beat a level I haven't beaten yet. I haven't beaten this one yet. Okay, we'll try and beat this one. It's gonna be tough. He loves really, yeah. So there's a lot of cool things here. There's so many there's a lot of depth to this game. There's so much depth to this game. That's where it all starts. Whoop. So the way it was described to me is it is a roguelike where if you've played Diablo, if you've done like Greater Rifts and stuff like that, it is basically hold on, let's see modifier. It is basically like Diablo, but instead of having to do the grind from level 1 and grind up gear and all that, it's one and done. It's like, it's hardcore Diablo, where when you die, it doesn't like ruin your entire experience. And then yes, you do get
moderate buffs every run by building up your skill tree and everything like that, which I think is pretty cool. It's called Soulstone Survivor. This is not bad either. I'm going to lock this one. And yeah, you can lock, banish, reroll so that you can, like, if you see, like, imagine Danger Room where there was 3 options. There was 2 you really, really wanted, but you can only pick 1, right? Well, through your skill tree, there's ways where you can lock it. And oh, God. See? And it's still there now, but I really want this chance to burn one. I'm going to do a fire build here. We'll see if I can get there. There's unlockable permanent weapons and talents, but you also have roguelikes. Yes, that's exactly right. Yeah, we want the modifier. See how my circle keeps getting bigger? It's because I keep getting this. Ah, fuck, this is a good one. But actually, they're all good one, but we'll just go for the modifier. I just want the circle around me to be as big as possible. I also have a talent on where I can get the same skill twice. So what I'm going for here is I'm going for a forever... death circle build. It's really fun. I'm really enjoying it. Like I said, I put like 20 hours into it and I'm still nowhere near. Let's go to reroll. Yes, combustion. See, now I have 2 combustions. So this circle is doing double damage. At least that's my understanding. It'd be really funny if it's not doing double damage. It's only doing it once. Oops, I'm lagging out. Oop, I'm lagging out. It's from okay, hold on. Reroll. Reroll. There's another one I want as well that makes me run fast. Ooh, we'll take combustion again. We got 3 combustions deep. We're killing it. Damage modifier, yeah. It does double the damage. Okay, there you go. Oh, I'm just leveling. So I'm leveling so fast this is happening. Either if it can crit or not, which is something I need to figure out. No. Damn it. I guess we'll just take flamethrower for now. Kind of doing a burn build. Yeah, I need to figure out if this circle can crit and do like crit damage and stuff like that, and multicast. Everything can crit from what I understand. See, that's big. Okay, and now that I've killed a certain amount of enemies, so kind of like a Greater Rift, the bosses spawn. Arcane Storm, no, kick rocks. And because I'm on the hardest difficulty, there's gonna be 4 bosses at once. Okay, so we're gonna skip that. Ooh, expensive for sure. We're getting a lot of good modifiers right now. Hordes and Hearts. I've not experienced the game. Oh, I gotta look what I'm doing. Cast frequency. Okay. Whoop. I need to get another dash. Oh god. I need speed too. I saw a couple speed modifiers that I didn't take along the way, and I'm paying for it now. No. Crit chance combustion. Should do the damage modifier here. Oh my god, I'm at 3 life. Okay. Yeah. I should have taken the speed modifier. Also, the lag from uploading the video right now is not helping. Come on, I have such a god tier start with 3 combustions. I don't want to have to restart just yet. Oh, there goes my cheat death. My cheat death is now done. Okay, still no speed mod available. The lag is killing me. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Oh, god, stop lagging, please. Please stop lagging. Ah! Okay, we took out that one pylon. Still no speed. Ah! Have I tried the other modes? I've not tried the other modes, no. I've only done this. Like, I was just farming levels and stuff. And I've only tried 2 of the characters. So there's like 40 different characters you can pick. Mages, samurais, warriors, barbarians, different kinds of mages, clerics, Spartans. There's so much depth to the game. Now, I did go over a lot of those characters, and there is a lot of repeating abilities. But that doesn't seem to be the worst thing in the world. I guess we'll take max health. Sure. We'll take max health just because I'm dying. Oop. This is the first boss. The first 4 bosses are not supposed to be that hard. Ugh, I need speed. I need speed so I can avoid this shit. Ugh. Ugh. You should unlock them because some of their skills share with each other. Ooh. Okay, I'll do that. Here's another combustion. Okay. So we got 4 combustion. I don't see... A big problem is one of the skills I get increases my speed, and I forgot to look for it at first. So it's kind of a big deal. Damage modifier, crit chance. No, we'll go damage modifier. And their talent trees and stuff affects all characters. Yes. which is why you want to kind of broaden your horizons and use more characters than what I've done. I guess we'll take the modifier and make the circle bigger. On one run, I got the circle to be so big, it took up more than just the screen, which was super fun. I still couldn't stand still because I couldn't like one-shot bosses. They would just run in, but it was super fun. Can I dash through this? Oh, that was a bad idea. I did take damage. Area modifier, yeah. Oh! I dashed into that. I'm bad. I'm bad, I'm bad, I'm bad, I'm bad, I'm bad. I need speed, dude. Where's my speed mods at? Area effect. Again, area effect is... Oh, it's your speed. There we go. A little bit of speed, anyway. Multicast. Let's take the experience one. Okay. Woo! Dorky, you stopped streaming SF, and now I'm 90% done with the last milestone. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. It's not me who did it. It's Steven that did it. Increase your damage bleeds. Damage modifier is way bigger. Okay, we'll lock this one in. We're going to grab this. Oh, I didn't need to lock it because I had a level thing. Okay, we'll do this. Agile, yeah, baby! Give me that speed! I got the need for speed! Whoop. 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 The poison will go away eventually. There's 2 pylons over there I need to go take care of. Lagged out, I'm lagged out. Okay, hold on. Whoop. We are going to be streaming again, like our normal stuff soon. Oh, God. All right, take those 2 pylons out. You can see the damage. Oh, my God. No, 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 no. Dash, dash, dash. It lagged. It lagged. Oh, my God. It lagged. Okay. Cast frequency, no. Area modifier, yes. Burns applying slow would have been a good one to take, too, actually. So the longest run I've done so far was a 2-hour run. And I stopped it because my kids got home from wherever their mom took them. And I was like, okay, I'm going to go be a dad now. Ooh. You touch one of these crystals, it brings everything into you, which is cool. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I want the area of effect stuff, but I also want... Oh, come on. Come on. All right, we're going to start banishing. Banish means it'll never show up again. Come on! Give me the thing I want. We're not getting it. It doesn't want to give it to me. Bollocks. We'll take health. Health again or damage. I guess we'll go health again. Try and be a beefy boy. Should have banished before you reroll. This is true. This is very true. So there's a little like event that just appeared on the map down here. So if I stay in the circle long enough, I'll get like a giant XP boost. Yeah, I normally don't use banishes like that. I just really want my... I don't even know what it's called, to be honest with you. We'll take speed over damage modifier for now. Whoop. Whoop. We're almost back to full life, which is nice. We're going to summon bosses soon. Lightning Surge. Yes, this is it. This lets me run super fast now. Yeah, I'll do this one. Speed or cast frequency? We'll do cast frequency. I don't know if cast frequency works for Conflagulate, because once it's casted, it's just a circle on the field, on the ground, right? And it's always up. I'm just not sure if I can get more than one sort of deal. Oh, we'll do magnetic here. Extra experience. Highest level I've got to in one run was 300, I think. It is single player only. This game would be so incredibly fun if it was more than that. I went on a bunch, as soon as I played it, I went on a bunch of things, a bunch of websites, and I was checking if it was multiplayer. But yeah, this game would be incredible if it was multiplayer. But I was looking at what the developers were answering some of the questions as to why it's not multiplayer, and apparently they would need to like restructure the whole damn thing. I think it comes down to the reward structure. Like how your abilities and everything affect you from like the skill tree and all that. Yeah. But this game would be... Could you imagine if this was like a 4-player game? Because it's kind of like Gauntlet Legends, but roguelike in a way, right? And it just... Dude, it would be bad. It would be bad. It would be big bad. I'm not sure if this is the first game of this genre the studio has made, but they should... Oh god, I'm in the lightning beam. They should definitely make a multiplayer one next. They've done a lot of work on this game, getting updates regularly. Nice. So they're keeping the content flowing. That's sick. Multicast. We'll do armor. Oop. Now that I have a little bit of speed, I'm going to try and get towards the... Oh, not the fire. Burn this boss, burn this boss, burn this boss. This build is sick because I just need to run near them, get a little bit of burn on them, and then I can run away and come back. It's kind of like, you know, drive-bys. I'm doing like drive-bys on them. Oh. But as you can see, there's a lot to dodge. There's a lot to dodge. There's a lot to dodge. Ah, so much to dodge. Okay, we got to peel out for a little bit. I see there's a pylon. I don't even know what the pylons do. I think the pylons might shoot stuff at me, which is why you want to deal with them as soon as you can. All right, let's take experience still. Oh. All right, we're burning the bosses. We're burning the bosses. There's our last combustion. All right, we're 5 combustions. Oh my god, the fire. Okay, hold on. Let's get this dead. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, there's only one boss left. Okay, the others all burnt out. Wait. Oh, yeah, the boss is here. There was another big guy just throwing haymakers over there. What the hell? Oh no, it was him. Oh no, the bosses are still doing their effects. Oh, that's kind of sick actually. Oh, movement speed 30%. Here we go. I'm not sure 4 instances of circle is better than just going levels on skill. Well, some of the things that you can do apply all, right? So instead of going levels on skill, I go for damage modifiers, which affect all of them, instead of just 1 or 2, right? Because, yeah, when you have repeat abilities, if you pick one of your things, it'll only increase the level of one of them, not all of them. Okay, we're good on this actually now. We'll make that it for sure. We need to get more experience. We need more speed. We need more damage mods. Lots of good stuff. I'm not ready to take hits on my speed yet. I will take hits on speed for damage mods once I get to like 200% speed. And then we just try and keep it balanced. Because 200% speed is good. Increase the damage modified of all your skills of fire if a skill does not cause damage potency is affected. Yeah. Oh, we're going to lock this one down. I need the circle to get bigger. Whoop! There are passes that level fire skills. Yes, and it'll only level one of them, right? No, actually, that one we just did leveled all of them. So yeah, that one in particular levels everything. Modifier, okay. Ooh, a little bit of health over there. Nice. Multi-chance. Ooh, these are all pretty good. Again, I just don't know what multi-chance, if it works or not. Let's burn damage here. So as you can see on the right, I only need to beat 5 sets of bosses in order to beat the level, but then you can continue. You can go to the next one, and everything scales up infinitely. It's the infinite scaling thing we're always saying that the developers need to lean into. Let's do area modifier here. Because the bosses, they become overwhelming. There's too much stuff to dodge, so I really want my area to be giant. Right? Okay. And then I don't mean to get too close to the bosses in order to tag them with the fire. Okay. Whoop. Give me that. Whoop. Yeah, modifier for sure. Whoop. I don't even know what block chance does. I know there's ways I can make my guy a little tankier too, so he takes these hits better. My thought process was always like, hey, like, if I start reaching like level 400 and I'm doing damage from so far away, then I can worry about tanky stats then. Whoop. Oh no, I just walked into that. Lingering damage is very strong. Circle builds are very up close. Yeah. Damage over time effects, yeah. Well, these guys are already dead. They're just causing havoc still. Crit chance. Let's get our crit chance up since it's so low, apparently. Ooh. Get back in there. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Alright. Oh, they're all dead. Okay, we got them all. We just have a couple enemies now spawning that are doing crazy stuff. And it only gets crazier, which is great. Oh, area modifier 30%. Fuck yeah, watch how big the circle gets. Look at it. Look at that change. Sometimes the circle doesn't look like it's getting bigger, and I was concerned about that for a little bit. But the camera starts focusing out. If you pause, you can see your stats. Yeah. Damage modifier to 154. So our speed is at 170. Experience 115. That's pretty low for right now. Okay. Secondaries. Death protections 1. Uh-oh. Oh, yes. Increase the circle! We must control everything! Look how big it is! I love it. I absolutely love it. Burn everything to the ground. I did this as well with Tornado build. That was really fun too. I did it with a Flamethrower build and a Lightning Bolt build. It didn't turn out as good. I don't think this is a smart build, by the way. I think it's just a fun build. All I need to focus on is dodging. I think you're better off using multiple abilities, because things can like build off each other. Like I also did a this is sick. I did a Blade Saw Thunder build on the Barbarian, who's the first character you get to play with. And that's actually the furthest I ever got, was with that build. And essentially, whatever I had a pack that was like, for every thunder or lightning, electrical ability, whatever the hell it is, right? For every ability like that, it increases the damage of your swing ability. And so Blade Saw is a swing ability. And I had like a level 70 or something like that, Blade Saw, and it would just rip through people. Multiple builds I like doing are, this dot applies to another dot, then applies another dot. Yes, and Blade Saw would apply bleed, but if then there was more mods, like, okay, if you apply a bleed, it also applies a poison. And then the one after that was, if you apply a poison, then you apply doom. And so it built up and built up and built up. And the Blade Saw build was doing all those dots, and it was just absolutely cranking people. It had crit damage on it too, which is great. Let's go another area modifier. Okay, we're dropping bombs. We're getting them nice and low. It would be nice just to beat this level too, because it is the last level of this stage for this mode, which apparently there's more modes. You can also get packs that, I don't know what we're gonna call them, packs, mods, whatever, that increase the amount of dashes you can do. Because right now I can only do 2. I'm not sure if it goes past 4, but yeah, I've gotten 4 before. With 4, I felt like I could dash as much as I needed to. What does block power do? Your chance of blocking attacks is increased. That sounds pretty good. 4 is the max? Okay. That makes sense. Because I've gotten to 4 a few times. Alright, we're going to try and get away from this. Deal with these totems. Yeah. Whoop, okay. Alright. Compare. Oh my god, we got knocked low. We got knocked real low. I don't know what got me. I don't think we're going to beat this level now. Because we kind of regained all our life, and now we're losing it again. This ice guy hasn't moved, has he? Every level I get, I think I get like 2 life back. So that's something I can lean into, kind of. She lightning me to death, this bitch. Okay, we got out of it. Alright, just him left. He's on fire. He should die. He died. Good. Okay. That's it for my cheat death, right? Because I definitely died there. I think I have 2. Yeah, one more set of bosses, yeah. I need more crit chance. I need more experience gathering. I'm only level 74. I think I should be like 90 by now under normal circumstances. Plus that guy next to my bard's gone. Oh shit, okay. Ooh, we got a life mine that just popped up. That's good. Give me that. Another 200 enemies, and then we're going to be spawning the bosses in. Yeah, burn damage for sure. See, my mods, I don't feel are the best. I feel like I have decent speed. I've gotten more like gray damage modifiers than I have burn modifiers. And I don't think I've gotten enough area on this circle either. I need to get a little bit too close to the bosses to really get the benefit from it, which I'm not a big fan of. But I'm getting lots of stuff to make other character weapons, at least. See, I just don't know if this actually works for this ability, but it's purple, so I have to hit it. Alright, bosses are up. I'd like to get an early burn on them. Ooh, we can get these 3 at once if we can kind of hang around here. Oh, I'm being a little bit aggressive here. Let's go armor. Being a little bit aggressive. Oh, we killed one already. Okay, so we're doing hella good damage. At least there's that. Because look, we killed one with that little aggressive move I just did. Okay, we killed 2 now. But their after images are still there. And this guy, he's hugging a wall, so I can't really like loop around him and circle him kind of thing. So that's getting annoying. I'll try and bait him away since he seems like he's a short range pyro guy. Yeah, my abilities are low, but you see this fire damage. I didn't go in ability build. I went like a just straight modifier build. Just like raw stats. We just raw stat in it. Oh, they're all dead. We did it! We did it! Alright. Dude, all 3 of these are good. Let's lock you in. We'll lock you in as well. We're going to take the experience for now. And, no! Wait, what? Oh, you're supposed to be able to continue. It's not letting me continue. Damn. Damn. I could have continued. As long as I kept getting area mods, damage mods, and then burn mods, that build will eventually get poisons added to it as well. I forget why it was taking so long, but it does get it. Well, okay, so that's the general idea of the game. Because your first time, maybe it was because of my first time. But check out this skill tree. So this is the skill tree. This is the first part. You can see that every character you unlocks a different part of it. And then you can build it like this. This is my Barbarian and the Mage, the only 2 that I've really built into right now. And you have to use them in order to build into their skill tree. So I got 5 points here. What does this one do? Increase your critical chance by additional... Yeah. Put all 5 into that. Okay. There's runes that you get for doing certain things. Like, I will unlock this rune. Progressing in the skill tree specific to the following character, the Monkey King. So I'd have to invest... I'd have to play the Monkey King character in order to get this one unlocked. So you can unlock all kinds of different runes that you can then use on all characters. Blacksmithing, there's, I think, 5 weapons for every character. As you can see, do I need to do this for an achievement? I do. Okay, we got to build all of them for all the characters, so we're definitely going to do that. Of course, there's like a billion fucking Steam achievements for this game. So if you're an achievement whore, like this is a big game for that. Nodes with purple borders affect every character. This one, you mean? Are you saying like all of this doesn't affect it? Just this purple border here? Just nodes with the fancy border. Like in Mage, the 3 nodes. So this one, and this one. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay. So you're saying I have them all done for Barbarian too. So I should try a different character. Let's try a different character. Let's go characters. Who's this one? The Monkey King? Ooh, I actually just unlocked him. What kind of skills does he have? He's like all lightning with a couple cool things? Okay. Mage, I have 2 out of 3? Wait, no, I have all 3. 1, 2, 3. Right? Or are you saying these ones too? Oh, this one over here, you mean? How do you know that those are the ones that affect everybody? Okay, so for the warrior, I say this one down here. Increase your damage modifier by just 1%. This effect applies to all your characters. Because it literally says this effect applies to all your characters. Alright, well, there you go. There you go. Yeah. That'll do it. Alright. Fuck me, I guess. Yo, what character do you guys want to do? And we'll do a different build. We'll do something crazy. We'll do a lower difficulty, but something fun. The Necromancer. We can summon golems. Summon helper elves. Complete a secret achievement. Oh, we can unlock other things. Maybe let's try the Necromancer. Oh, I have to pay to unlock this guy further? Okay, well, there you go. You can unlock them with crystals? Huh? You saying buy these or you talking about the characters? I can't buy these. You need to complete an achievement to unlock this character. Yeah. This guy looks cool. This guy looks funny. This pirate looks cool. This is our Namor, who apparently swims. I think you did guy on horse. I did. Yeah, I did the monkey here. I've definitely unlocked all these. Chaos Walker. That seems kind of cool. I think I want to try the Necromancer. Necromancer or the Monkey King? Where's the stupid ankle wings? True. Let's do the Necromancer. Let's give him a shot. As far as runes go, I don't know what kind of runes he would want. Reduces all damage you deal by 20%, but increases the damage modifier of all units summoned by you by 30%. Let's try that one, sure. That sounds fun. And then I will still want... You start the game with a special... when using this rune, all skills of all characters and weapons... No, definitely not that one. That one sucks. Where's the one where it lets me pick the same thing twice? I forget which one it looks like. Skills cannot be picked multiple times. I want this one. I just want to do a bunch of golems and see what happens. Alright, this one costs nothing. We can equip this one. We only have 1 point left. We'll just leave it like that. Oh. Sure. Skill tree. We need to start. Achievements. Sure. Character. Alright, let's go fight. I don't think we'll beat it, but we can try this one. I only have 9 rune slots. So I only have 9 rune points. Oh, wait, I just straight up summoned things. Skeletal warriors that cause damage and apply cripple to fight for you. Trait cunning, shadow summon magical. And what does this one do? Creates a shadow nova around you, healing allies and applying doom on enemies in large area. That's kind of cool. Okay. I need to get to where my summons are. I need to get whatever gold stuff they're dropping. I wonder how often I drop stuff. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's sick. Multicast. You may now activate your skill multiple times at once. Yeah, we want to summon armies and armies and armies. 9 is the max? Okay. So if I have that, we might be summoning a big-ass army here before too long. That'd be kind of cool. Shadow spikes. Builds a frost item at your position for a few seconds. It fires a freezing ray on the target, causing damage and slow traits cunning. Launches shadow spikes towards a random enemy, causing damage. Glacier. I guess we'll do this one. Press Q. Oh, on this? Cunning. Units summoned by this skill will prioritize valuable targets, such as elite enemies. Okay. I think we'll do Frost Totem. I guess because it's a summon, right? And I'm all about summons, so... I didn't think that would be a summon, the totem. That caught me off guard. I'm so ridiculously slow. Oh my god. After playing a file where you have like 200 speed and doing this is crazy. Do I do this? I guess. We'll go for some speed because I feel like I'm dangerously slow as soon as these bosses start popping up. Look at these totems are doing their thing though. Multicast? Yeah, we'll do multicast for sure. So you can actually make things invisible or make them really big as well. I'm going to make things really big for now because I can't really see my little guys. There they are. Okay. So you want to hang around here is what I want to do. Shadow Nova. We already have Shadow Nova. Chaos Golem. Fuck yeah, Chaos Golem. Let's go, big boy. Oh, look at the big boys. We got 2 of them, too. We're summoning everything. Armor power. I don't know what armor power does. Some are slow. Well, I mean, it makes sense that a warlock would be slow. Just ask WoW, right? Multicast. Shadow Nova multicast. Damage increase. Skeletor's Frost Totem Chaos Golem. Okay, well, just relax because we're definitely taking this. Up. But what I really need is area modifier, I think. To get my thing to heal them. Damage of a Chaos Golem? Sure. Chance for Doom? Hell yeah. Oh, it shows I have 12 and 2. Is there a maximum? Units per cast max. Oh, there's a fucking max? Lame. Super lame. Super lame with the maximum. Maximum now apply disarray. Increases all damage received by a random amount. Okay. I don't like how there's a limit. There's some passives increase max. Okay, good. I think I want some area modifiers. Another totem. Well, I guess I could also get the same skill multiple times, right? So if I get Golem or if I get the guys again, I'll just take them and then I'll be able to get 24 maybe. Let's reroll this one. Yeah. Oh, the Glacier landing on me is not a good rune, actually. I need to get rid of that rune. That is a bad rune. Yeah, I'll do this. Actually, I should probably just keep rerolling to see if I can get more experience. Because I definitely need more experience. Fucking this Glacier. I need to unlearn Glacier ASAP. I can't outrun the beam! Oh my god, I couldn't outrun it. Oh god. Oh, look at my minions. They're over there doing stuff, I guess. There we go. So multicast is kind of garbage. Oh, definitely Bloodlust. Okay. I need that speed stat. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Definitely Bloodlust, yeah. Alright, my minions killed one. They're doing their best. Ah!
into it. But at least this Glacier does do a knockback. That's about the only good thing. Use it to like range myself. I'm not getting the experience because I need to get in there. But I think there's like 10 stacks of poison on that little cluster of experience. Magnet for sure. We'll do speed here for sure. Skeletal Warriors, hell yeah. We'll get rid of Glacier. I thought I already did. I guess not. Damage modifier, hell yeah, buddy. Elite monsters to summon. Okay. Get that. Multicast? I don't think multicast matters much. I just cast frequency because there's a limit on them. Frost Totem, Chaos Golem, Bloodlust. Let's lock this one. Let's grab Magnet though. Let's go for speed. Damage modifier? No, let's go for speed. Frost Totem, Chaos Golem? Yeah, let's do that one. None of those. Speed. Okay. There was a lot of experience there. So there was a shit ton of experience there. Frequency is still pet level. Frequency is still pet level. Frick. It also levels your skills. Yeah. That's true. Area modifier. Sure. Magnet for sure. More experience. I'm healing my guys too, which I think is good. Do I actually have 24 guys? It doesn't look like 24. I'm wondering if doubling up on this one actually doesn't work. Like, what if there is a max of 12, no matter how many you have? I can't really stop and count it either, though. Yeah, cast frequency for this one looks good. 12 each? Okay. Ooh, quantity 1 extra golem. Let's freaking go, dude. Summon him, baby. Where's mama number 4? Let's go multi-damage here. I'm shaving today. I'm coming back at fucking Hairless Babe tomorrow, guys. Chaos Golem over this one, maybe? I think so. I'm gonna deal with some of these pillars. Do you know what these pillars do, Steve? Or Steve. X? Look at my skeletons. Hell yeah, dude. Swarm her. She sucks. She also seems like she would be very anti-summon. She got wrecked though. That's good. Yes. Yeah, whatever. All the experience. Yes. They changed it a bunch. It used to be less healing and a bunch of other stuff. Okay. So yes, take them out. Don't let 5 appear on the field like I just did. Although I have no damage myself, I kinda am at the mercy of my skeletons doing their thing. There's probably no character that heals themselves, right? Because that would be too broken. Fuck my... it's so itchy. I'm getting shaving. I'm doing it. Kids are home in 30 minutes. I'm doing it. Pally got some healing? Damn, that seems overpowered. Destroy one pillar and another spawns right in his place. So rude.
think I'm good because I do like how this one heals. So I think I'm good on abilities. Potency of Bloodlust. That seems like a good one to do. So what is the modifier though? We'll do Bloodlust. I like how the minions pull aggro from the bosses off of me, though. That's really cool. Easier to dodge stuff when they're not trying to kill you. Let's go Magnet again. We're going for the long haul. You like other modes, by the way, especially if you like Endless. I do like Endless. I like to push the limits of normality for sure. Ooh, legendary boost. Although my skeletons, they finally broke through the barrier and they're hitting them. They're hitting him, guys. Oh, he's dead. D-E-A-D, dead. All right. Disarray can now apply bleeds. Let's go. The ritual mode, I forget what it's called, is very fun. It got big bosses at each in-map, like sugar power-ups. You can keep running. Ooh, I like that. That sounds cool. I do think they need more mini-bosses or whatever that I keep fighting, because I feel like I'm fighting the same 4 every time. Sometimes they just vary between fire, light, and electricity and stuff. The other bosses, yeah, okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let me get that. There we go. Damage modifier. Hell yeah. That was a nice multicast of this. Ooh, look at that. Look at it go. Could you, if you get multicast at the 200%, will it cast things 3 times? That'd be so cool. Stack price 100. Nice. That's sick. So what I want is like 400% cast time with 400% multicast on this poison thing, and then I don't want any minions. And I want to be a minionless warlock, necromancer. I think that'd be hilarious. To me, that just makes it funny to me. See, this is what I love about a game like this, and maybe it's just this game. I don't know. I haven't really experienced much, right? The depth that you can do, the amount of stuff that you can kind of will into existence seems really cool. The different builds that you can kind of like, if it's endless and you just like really, I don't want to say exploit, it's not an exploit, it's built in, but you just really like lean into it. Yeah. Oh, uh-oh. There's a big rock in the corner. This is going to be hard to stay in. I need more speed. Oh, shit. I'll do this one, I guess. Oh, there goes one of my lives. But I want this experience. I need this experience. It's going to be so good for me. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Cast against these skeletal warriors. Oh, damage modifier for sure. Okay. Okay. Unlike other classes, you can do more builds, yeah. Oh, give me that speed.
Hell yeah, human speed. Let's reroll this one. Area modifier? Yeah. Ooh. I need the experience, though. I always take experience. The thing about it is, if I'm only going to be doing the bosses and then leaving and just kind of like unlocking different difficulties for this, I shouldn't bother getting all this experience because it's just not going to last long. But if I'm doing like an endless build, spamming experience seems like a good idea. There we go. Ooh, 2 modifiers. Let's do this one first. A meteor build? That sounds sick. Can we get some attention up here, my little skeleton boys? The bosses are up here, homie. Yeah, swarm him! Get his ass! Look at that bar. Look at the top right. Look at it fall! You're falling, buddy! Oh, more modifiers. Okay, well. Let's do this. Get him, my minions. Hell yeah. Now get this one too. Yes. Take the modifier. Oh, I'll take this. Oh, I died. Okay. Well, I did just die. I need to be a lot more careful now. I was getting greedy. I got really greedy. Crit damage. Just crit damage probably goes to the pets. Totem build, last in build. That sounds sick. Reroll. I don't really go into damage reduction. I probably should, but I don't. Get it! Get the little mine. There it is. Need that explosion to happen more often. They're locked in other characters? Okay, so there are more pets to get. And then they wouldn't share these modifiers, although, I mean, they share the level anyway. Your taxman now applied bleed, sure. I kind of want to lock this one down, though. Each character has ability locked at 10, 25, 50 for each characters. Okay. So prestige 50 is the goal. We're not near prestige 50 yet. We'd have to push a couple levels here. I don't know if it's gonna let us go endless or force us to end again. Maybe. Speed. Let's just take Doom. We'll get more speed later. There we go. Definitely seen a lack of AoE damage with the pet build, which is alarming, because as we get further and further in, it's going to get more and more difficult. But if we can get some of those modifiers that allow us to actually have more pets, that would be really helpful. Modifier. I don't like your first hit's a crit. Like, whatever. I end up hitting people like 40,000 times to kill them, so what does the first hit critting really matter? It helps, but... This is called Soulstone Survivor's Brisson, and it's super addictive and fun. I played it for 20 hours this weekend. It's crazy. When I saw that on Steam, I was like, oh shit, I must really like this game. Not a sponsor. Once again, not a sponsor. I'll make that very clear. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, okay. One more pillar. Doom Incarnate or Modify. We'll do Doom Incarnate, I guess. There's a pillar way over there. Okay. Half is I do it. I'm not half the stuff. I haven't unlocked like 1/10 of the stuff. The different character trees and everything like that. The skill trees. I'm not even close. I think it's cool. Like I like how you start with nothing and then it's very Diablo-esque. Because you're not pressing any buttons, right? Everything's kind of automatic. Your job is to dodge, which is still, in my opinion, pretty stressful. I like it. It to me, it scratches the itch of what I needed from Diablo 4. That Diablo 4 super fucking failed at. Super failed at. Instead of being like seasonal and stuff like that, like it's so much depth into like your character's build, like outside the actual game, and then inside the game, it does not take long to get to a point where you are chugging along. Like right now, we're kind of chugging along with these minions. I see them doing good damage, and you get, whoa, I need to not walk into that and get better modifiers. Yeah. This is a great game to pick up down Road 2 when it gets updates. Well, there you go. Yeah. Because it'll be like characters and maps and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, I need to get experience and heal and stuff. There's just this big group of baddies here. I want all this experience. There it is. Oh, Jesus. Oh, there's health. Okay, good. Explode, 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 explode. Thank you. These wolves are super stressful. I don't like this build. I'll tell you that much. I definitely don't like this build. I'm not radiating enough AoE damage. I don't feel like I'm in control of the enemies at all. This is definitely a character I would not put too much time into. Whoop. More bleeds, sure. Yep. Yeah, like if we beat this difficulty, that'd be great because it takes like 20 minutes to do it. And I want to unlock the highest difficulty on all of them because that's where you can get void essences, which is also where you get legendary materials. And I haven't unlocked the legendary materials on this map, which is needed to build certain characters' epic weapon. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Kill that. Kill that. Come on, my skellies. Keep up, skellies. You gotta keep up, my skelly boys. Get over to that boss. Kill that boss. Why is he still alive? Another dash on this build would also be incredibly important. Okay. Kill the boss trees are more likely to see health stuff now, so that's good. Unlocks another character? Okay, well that's important for sure. Maybe I would prefer it more if we had more summons or something. I think, like, for when I try and max out this character's skill tree, I will probably try and do it with some active abilities instead of summons. Like, I would try and get him to do damage and just get crazy modifiers on those damage abilities and just run around like a crazy person. I don't think I would do summons very well. Doom build was Doom build. I had Doom Tornadoes on the Mage. That was a lot of fun. Oh, so there is a Doom build for the Necromancer instead of pets. Yes, that sounds something like I would enjoy. Even in Diablo 4, I much preferred the Jade Forest build over like the... What was that other animal, the pet build called? Whatever it was called. That was like season 2 or 3. That's when I played Diablo 3 the most. Oop. Yeah, Diablo 3 left like a pit that I needed to fill that I was hoping Diablo 4 would fit, and it just didn't. I don't know why on earth you would release that game without just having Greater Rifts already to go. It's crazy. Yes, thank you. D4's gotten better? Oh. I don't know if I'd be willing to check it out at this point, honestly. I uninstalled WoW. I'm not playing WoW anymore. Well, I didn't uninstall it. I unsubscribed to it.
I just couldn't get into Mythic Plus groups, and if you can't get into Mythic Plus groups, it loses so much of its fun for me. Raids, I was doing the heroic raids Tuesdays and Sundays, which was fun, but I could never make the Sunday raids due to family obligations, and so like Tuesdays just farm day. Like I'm not like part of the progression, so that didn't feel fun. I also feel like I lost my touch. Like I wasn't very good. I need to start going back to that. Yeah, I always just hope WoW's gonna get better, but if you don't have a Mythic Plus group and you guys, if it's not like the only game you play, I feel like, you know, it's meant to be like I'm a WoW player kind of thing. Like I'm not a gamer, I'm a WoW player, is what I feel like WoW needs to really get the most from it. And I kind of like other games. Like if I never found this game, that'd suck. Sitting around waiting for groups also sucks, yeah. I did get to the point last week where my IO was so high and my gear was good that people were actually inviting me to 10s as a damage dealer, but I couldn't play last week. So now my IO is like the same as everybody else, and everyone's got the same gear. My vault was trash. Actually, you know what? I think I just had a temper tantrum. My vault was trash, and so I unsubbed. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. It's 220? Shit. I got to go soon. We're 20. Oh, Jesus Christ. This build does not move very fast. Yeah, this build does not move very fast, huh? Glad I tried it, though. We're not going to get Prestige 50 from this. Or 100, which I guess is the goal. But it's okay. Don't feel good to take a talents. That makes sense. Stuck. Okay. Alright, boss is up. Where are they? We'll try and get an early jump on the bosses if we can. Where the hell are they? Hello? No. Oh, sorry. They're not up. I thought I saw the thing say that the bosses were up. I think the problem is with this build, I think the pets try and follow me as much as possible. So if I'm running around, which you have to run around, look at all these fucking red circles and everything you have to avoid. I think then they freak out, and instead of fighting things along the way, they just follow you. Actually, Feral Druids are one of the top. Have been for like 2 years. Okay. Four more. Okay. All right, my minions, come over here. Kill this one in particular, please. Please, minions. Minions. Minions, please. Please. Minions. Minions. Yes. Yes. Get them. Get them, my minis. My minions. Minion Gideons. Let's go. I'll heal you. Whoop. Whoop. He's dead already? Was there 4? Yes, that one died. Okay, excellent. This one's next. Yes. Get him. Get them all. Gotta catch them all. Dude, there is a Minecraft server apparently that is like decked out for Pokemon. A bunch of content creators are doing it. I need to get to that level. I need to get to the level where I'm being approached to do stuff like that. I've never played Minecraft in my life, but it looks like so much fun. I'm at 6 life. Okay, hold on. We need to get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. These are the last enemies. Please don't die. We're going to redo this whole level. Oh my gosh. Minions. Minions. Minions kill. Minions kill. Right here. He's on his own. Minions, get him. Minions, get him. Get him. Get him, minions. Oh my gosh. Where are they? What are they doing right now? Where are my minis at? We're 6 life. I can't get any levels because the minions don't ever fucking kill anything. Oh my god. Ah! Oh no. No, okay, there's only one left. They're on him. The minis are on him. The minis are on him. Oh god, we're getting surrounded. The minis. Ah! Get him, minions. You're doing great. Daddy believes in you. Daddy believes in you. Just do it. Just finish him off. He's less than 1 million life. Go, go, go. Why aren't you hitting him anymore? What is happening over there? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Kill him, kill him. Kill him. Yes. Let's fucking go. Oh my gosh, we did it. Oh my gosh. Woo. Get me the fuck out. It's not even letting me continue anyway, so there you go. Oh my god. What did we get up to prestige-wise? We did pretty good. We got to 44. All right. Not mad at that. Not mad at that. We got a bunch of stuff. We beat a difficulty. We opened up a new farm location. Seems pretty good. Skill tree. Where is he? 24. I can't do it. Wait, why can't I do it? Ooh, why does it go higher? Oh, because this character is this whole slot, so this character goes up here. I see. Okay, okay. So I can do these? Okay, yeah, I can do these. All skills now have a 2% chance to apply Doom to the target they hit. Fuck yeah, I don't even know. What's the rest? Doom causes 100 damage. Okay, yeah. Okay. Increases the area modifier of abominations. Your abominations, okay. Increases the multicast chance of additional 1%. Increases the chance of finding body parts. What the fuck does that even mean? I don't know what that means. Okay. Oh, it opened up. Increases your multicast chance by additional 1%. So this is what I want. I want to get over there, right? 1, 2. Yeah! We can get up to 5% there. That's great. Body parts to your talent. Okay. Okay. Cool. Well, this is Soulstone Survivors, everybody. I do really like this game. I can't obviously play this game for hours because I have. Actually, let's see. I don't think it was exactly 20 hours, but let me pull up my Steam. And we'll see. I gotta get the kids, so this is gonna be the end of the stream. Steam. Games. View games library. Never mind. It definitely was 20. I played it for 30 hours. Alright, guys. This was super fun. You guys are the best. Thanks for letting me do what I do. I never posted that video. So that's not what you're supposed to do as a creator. Okay, yeah. Let's raid off, and I'll get that video posted, and I'm going to get the kids. Let's see. There's people doing Soulstone Survivor. Oh, let's go raid Bendable. He's doing a rogue-like thing. All right, guys. You're the best. Hope you guys had fun. Hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful day. I'll be back probably tonight to play some games with Scotty. Don't know what it'll be, but it'll be fun. Goofy games like Repo or Peak or whatever the case may be. It should be fun. But for now, bye.